guys are probably getting sick of me, like, okay, just pick a franchise and yada yada yada. Well, I think we're finally going to, and I think I'm going to take it slow for once and not, ball out and all this other shit. And god damn, that was loud in my ear. You guys don't know I wear headphones when I stream, especially in games that I don't need volume. I basically do that so I can kind of stay focused. Get this TV straightened out a little bit. So yeah, we are going to be streaming Madden 20 tonight. We are going to get this rolling, and this is actually going to be a really interesting pick because this isn't the team that I chose is a team that they've never won a Super Bowl, but they've always been like middle of the pack. So like it's always been tough for them to pick up big good players in the draft because they don't pick that high. So we're actually going to be jumping into this. Before I forget, I have to do this before I start streaming. I completely forgot. I have to sign Antonio Brown, don't I? Quarterback, where the hell is he? He's in the Colts? No. Whatever. You know what? We'll let teams sign Antonio Brown and Andrew Luck. I don't care. Make it a little interesting. Let's say that AB stopped being a little bitch. Alright, so I use active rosters. Hopefully this worked right.
Select the team you want to join.
It did. So the team that we're picking, and I know you might find it really interesting because this team already has 3 X Factors on their team. Mind you, Harrison Smith is a little bit older. So is Adam Thielen. And Adam Thielen's contract is up after like the first year or so. So the thing is, I want to do Minnesota because they have a beautiful new stadium. And just the way that Madden makes it look makes it look so good.
Or adjust options, use the tiles on the left.
Obviously, all pro. We're gonna play with salary cap off. We always do. Pump this up to 48. 10 minutes here. Full roster off. So this is gonna be a mix, and we're gonna go. Motivator. So the coach name that we are going to go with is going to be Richard Thickwood. Honestly, what the hell I come up with these names? I don't even know myself. What color do we want to make? What skin tone do we want to make this guy? Oh my god, dude, he is. He just got a little beefy. I'm gonna go with that one. I kind of like that. Looks a little intimidating. It's like the guy whose name would be Richard. Gonna make Mr. Thickwood look like this. The first time.
Start your week by installing your game plan.
Let's do this. So, as crazy as it seems, one of the first things we are going to do... Is this really not up right now? Okay, yes it is. Okay, good. gotta edit this. Edit video. And no, not made for kids. And tags. 20. Next spell. Rebuild. Okay, and the other thing that we need to do is copy. There we go. Madden 20. Okay, so the first thing that I think we're gonna have Rich Thickwood do is make a monstrous first trade. And if you're wondering why would I trade for Jamal Adams, why would I trade for Jamal Adams when, you know, I already have a X Factor safety? Well, you're going to see exactly why in 1 second, because I'm about to take this team completely over. And as much as I know Vikings fans love Kyle Rudolph, I think everybody has to agree.
This is the player card. Here you can see your player's strengths.
Like 100%, everybody has to agree that since that 2016-2017 season, his production has been going down. I mean, not significantly, but, you know, unfortunately, the future is Irv Smith at tight end for this team. It sucks he's only 6'2". I usually like bigger tight ends. But on top of that, we also do have David Morgan here, so maybe make something out of that. We're gonna also trade Xavier Rhodes, who I know a lot of Vikings fans like Xavier Rhodes. I do, however, from the Jets, want to attempt to get Chris Herndon. Kind of bothers me that they actually have him as Christopher in this game. Yeah, this is definitely going to go through. So, I know how... And I'm going to try this with this pick. Wow. Okay, that worked. I'm not going to lie. I went in. I did a practice trade just to see if it would actually work. I didn't expect this to work. So I actually did it with a first-round pick just to get Jamal Adams, but the fact that it went through with the second, wow. Just wow. So we have a tight end duo there that... I am sorry, guys. So now we have a tight end duo here in Irv Smith and Chris Herndon that I think are going to be extremely good. I'm going to start Drew Samia over Josh Klein, too, since Drew Samia is a rookie. And we're going to
This
take
is the development
Harrison
traits.
Smith.
This is the abilities. This player has a zone ability. This is
Yes, we already know. We're going to move him over to free safety. I don't get why Jamal Adams is so easy to trade for. It's kind of weird. Please don't tell me he has a hand warmer. Oh, he doesn't. Okay, good. Shamar Stevens' picture is just too funny. I just think of it like, oh, kind of just a little goofy thing. I don't think there's anybody here. Jalen Holmes, maybe I could start him. Armin Watts, maybe. Jaleel Johnson. I mean, this is a very... Thing is, too, like, we got Holton Hill here. We have Mike Hughes. And I have Chris Boyd, who are all very young. I don't know as much about Boyd, but definitely Mike Hughes and Holton Hill. Trey Waynes could be a guy because he is in the last year of his contract. I could look to move on from Trey Waynes yet, too. Other move I'm going to make... I'm pretty sure Minnesota had Muhammad Wilkerson at one point, too. So we're actually going to sign Muhammad Wilkerson and move him into... I really thought they... I think they did sign Muhammad Wilkerson, too. Rashid Hageman's here. You can bring him back to Minnesota. Dolphus Washington, he's from Sylvester. Silver Saliga. I always thought his name was Sylvester. Interesting. Joey Maboo. Tevin Becker. You're 6'7", my guy. You are a big gentleman. Darius Philon. Eli Harold. Eddie Yurabo. Ethan Westbrook. I remember when he came out, actually. Charles Tapper. This dude's a rookie? What? Oh, if it... Oh, they didn't do it, man. Ah, man, if they would have gave him that nice little lettuce there, man, we would have been all over it. Jerry Green, he probably doesn't have a face scan. Nah. Nah. Willie. You can bring in the Willie to be with Dick Thickwood. Oh, these jokes are going to be great. Tyrone Holmes. You are cheesing, my guy. You are cheesing heavy. You look nothing like your pitcher. Jeremiah Ledbetter. Destiny Vallejo. He played for the Eagles for a little bit. I remember when he was on the Eagles. This dude's 23? 6'3", 289? Interesting. Chris Slayton. His name is... Oh, my God. His name's Chunky. Oh, my. Chunky. He's a chunky man, too. That's the even crazier part. Boy, you are 6'2", 301. God damn. McKennedy. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. William Hayes. Please tell me he at least has a... He does not. Wasn't he the one that was signed by... No, that's Robert Quinn. Wow. Deshaun Davis. Casanova. Trevon Young. Jordan Tripp. Garrett Sickles. I remember this guy. I remember that guy. Yeah, he played for them when they upset Ohio State. I remember because I loved his last name, Sickles. Jacob Pugh. North Dakota State. No, the only reason why I was wondering what that Pugh name is because my fiance actually went to the same high school as Justin Pugh. He's an offensive lineman for the Cardinals right now. I think I'm going to sign Connor Barwin. He has a face scan too, so yeah, I'm going to bring in Connor Barwin. Ben Heaney, Scooby Wright. Daddy Nichols. His name is Daddy Nichols. Oh my god. I really kind of hope that is how you pronounce his name and it's not, I would say Dandy, but there's no N. His name is Daddy Nichols. Oh my. I could bring in Tease Tabor. Please tell me Obi Melifon was at least thick. He is not. Sad. I think we'll bring in Tez Tabor. 22. He's kind of had a bad career. He played for Detroit. That was a swing and a miss on Detroit's play for Detroit. Corey Moore. Mike Tyson. Nate Meadors. Cameron Moore. I hate the way that name is spelled. Marcus Allen. Stephen Roberts. Jack Tacho. I don't get how there's rookies out here like Lucas Dennis. It'd probably be almost better to bring someone like him in. Anybody out here maybe? Sua Cravens. Rashawn Golden. Demetrius Cox. Curtis Drummond. Zedric Woods. Excuse me, sir. How are you 20 and you've been in the league for a year? Tiggy Sanko. Tiggy. You are 5'11". I might have considered bringing you in and moving you to linebacker. But you're like way too small. Damn. Brett Maher got 99 kick power. Kari Vedvik. Jonathan Brown. Who's the youngest kicker on this list? Taylor Bertolet. Not any young kickers on this list. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna sign Brett Maher. Boy, you've been in the league for a year? Really? Johnny Townsend. I don't know how Johnny Townsend's out here. This dude's a rookie. And he has a face. We're going to sign this guy. Alright, so we got some cuts to make. I need another quarterback. So we're actually going to take Mo Wilkerson. Move him to D tackle. Yeah, so Samia will definitely be starting. Oh, I moved him to the right end. He needs to go to D tackle. Mo Wilkerson, one of like the best players to ever come out of Temple. Now I got like a full on. I'm actually going to try to trade him to get some sort of value. If you do not know, I have a vendetta. Damn. 2 former Cowboys kickers. Dan Bailey, who was so good for Dallas. And Britton Colquitt. But now we got Fox and Maher. You guys don't know, I have a vendetta against Andrew Sendejo. I hate it, Andrew Sendejo. Hey, there's Taysom Hill. I don't know why he's always in my trade block, but damn, they're looking to give up Eli Apple. Really? We're gonna get rid of Brandon Carr. 87 speed. Yeah, he's not bad. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. You know what? I'm gonna see if maybe we can shift for Brandon Carr. Yeah, like I have a big vendetta against Andrew Sendejo. Dallas is looking for a strong safety, so I could probably get. She actually has value to them too. That's the crazy part. I wonder if I could cheese and maybe get Byron Jones. I want to know how close this would be. Yeah, not even close. If it can happen, I might try to get Chidobe Awuzie. Yep, nope, not gonna happen. That's all right. Anthony Brown, he's a starter. Jordan Lewis, that's why the trading because he's normal. He wasn't 25. I'd be all in on getting him, but I'll trade him Andrew Sendejo. I have a very big vendetta against Andrew Sendejo. It's not against him as a person. It's just the simple fact that this man almost single-handedly destroyed the Eagles' season because he decided to, let's clobber a teammate. On a play that was not necessary at all, but let's hit a teammate when he wasn't paying attention. Did your pass for all I care. Quarterback, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Quarterback with some sort of speed. I kind of want to bring in Blake Sims. Kind of. I want to bring in Blake Sims because that dude's been through so much. God, he's a 42 overall. So now what I actually want to see is
In off each once you've made your game
talk
plan,
to us
choose to start.
now. Irv Smith, Alexander Madison. All right, good. I'm planning on getting these two up to at least star dev this year. Let's see if that can happen. We're gonna go offense only to start. And we're not going to be going with one of my custom playbooks this time. We're going to probably be switching between, God, look at that hair, bro. We're going to be switching between I want to see who goes in this formation. Saint. So is it going to be Blake Sims? No, it's Sean Mannion. So now knowing that that's my third stringer, it would make sense though. So I'm actually going to go to the trade block. There's no good quarterbacks out here. Outside of Taysom Hill, who has 83 throw power. This dude got 90 speed, my guy. Like, are you serious? What? 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 Get out of here. Yo, BJ. Who is this? Mike Boone? Okay, Mike Boone. We're going to cut Amir Abdullah. He's a tiny little man. I'm not having that. Who is this? Alabasi Johnson. 6 foot. A. Hollins. Well, sir, you don't have a... Oh, my God. Dude, I wish you had a face. You're 6'1", a rookie. This could be like our Adam Thielen backup. But I'm going to try to revitalize Laquan Treadwell's career. I mean, he's only 24. He could always have a breakout season. I really got to turn this on so it's always on. I want to try to figure out who has best. Look. I think the Saints playbook, they have a lot of quarterback. So this should be Blake Sims, yes. Okay, good. So this is exactly why I want to do this. Blake Sims with 87 speed, I think he's going to actually be really good for us. Just to be alone. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to throw this video on. So this is the advantage. Like, you can flip to so many different things too. Oh wow! It might be one of those things where we like. I'm not a huge fan of Sean Mannion, to tell you the truth. So who is this? Oh, he's not even on the team anymore. Oh, that's weird. We're gonna end the conversation because we're talking to somebody that's not on the team anymore. Get Bradbury. I'm gonna start off with run blocking.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
It might come down to we just won. We just run. Who we got? Who is stealing one time? Laquan. Yes, yes, that's exactly what we want.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team. Use your practice squad to develop younger players that could eventually contribute easily. Here are some recommendations to get you started.
So we're gonna say we're gonna stick 5 deep at receiver, considering that almost all of pretty much all of our receivers. Oh my god! Wow, we do not need. We 100% don't need to be 4 deep at tight end.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team. Start the regular season by selecting your season goal.
Alright, so we're gonna set up the sliders quick. I think we're gonna 125 for quarterbacks. Okay, and these go up to. I'm gonna go 155 because I've noticed offensive linemen have been gaining stupid amounts of XP. So this is going to be 140 for D-line. 135 for linebackers across the board. And then, oh, no. We're going to go to... I think with these, since kickers don't get much love, we're going to go... There. See, like, everyone's going to play with different sliders, too, so it's always better to make sure that, you know, you're... That's 30, actually. 45 on that. So everyone plays with different sliders. This all kind of depends on how well you can make reads. I bumped the coverage down just a little bit to give... And I always turn intentional grounding off because that kind of makes you a little bit more... You can actually get quarterbacks to run a little bit better out of that. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty, and then this is kind of just how I set everything up, so everything flows correctly. I'm gonna run 70 on that. Safeties. And then corners and safeties, I usually play down a little bit more. Since those guys on the defense are like your receivers, you'd think like, oh, then why wouldn't you play them the
Meeting
same
your
as
season
receivers?
goal comes with higher reward.
Problem is they're switching out so much. We're going to go for make the playoffs this year, which I think can definitely happen.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
What do I want to go into? God, Jesus, I can't think. I think we're going to switch it up a little bit on this, too. This guy's 3-4. Wow, the 46. We're going to go with that. So this is how I'm setting up this Vikings team for scheme fits of almost 90 overall. Gonna bump Samia up. We're gonna trade. I'm gonna make one more move too. I think. We're gonna trade Trey Waynes. See if any of the Bills. The Bills have interest. I could make this deal to get somebody from the Bills. Who would I get though? Who would I get? I mean, I could pull off. I know who I would love to get. I would love to make a splash and get Ed Oliver, man. I would love to make a splash and get Ed Oliver. Ed Oliver. That's not going to happen, though. This is an interesting one because Jamie Gillen. His son, Leon Hall. And why are you this deep at tight? Oh, you're not that deep. Okay. Fair. Wait, what? Why did I think Farrell Brown was a receiver? So for some reason, Devin White's extremely easy to trade for, from what I've heard. I don't know who the hell thought that Devin White was easy to trade for, because he's not. It could just be the players that I'm offering, but oh man. Deion Jones, maybe? Nope. Might be tough to make like a splash trade. But we could always do it, man. For some reason, they're so apt to give up Barkley. I don't know why. It's almost sad. It really is. I could get Jabril Peppers, bring him in, and move him to linebacker. I doubt they trade Dexter Lawrence. It's a lot closer than I would have figured. Hang on. That doesn't seem like that much closer. I'm actually kind of interested. I mean, Kirk Cousins is only a star. That won't go through, though. The Jets. Is it a team that's so easy to trade for anybody on their team, really? Except for Lev Bell. They're both the same age. Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't think they would trade him. Oakland. Nah. Problem is, the positions that I actually need. Oh my god, the Saints signed Antonio Brown. Yeah, it's over. Saints are winning the Super Bowl. I could try to try. I doubt they give up. Yeah, they're not going to budge on getting a Ram check. It's almost sad that like Tre'Davious White never gets love, man. The dude cannot catch.
This player's development trait is hidden. Put this.
Devin Singletary's picture looks so derpy. He's like, what's up, guys? Yeah. Tampa Bay. Whoa, okay, they're Can we make this happen? Like, I know I could probably get somebody else out of this deal. Who's their left tackle? Really? Donovan Smith? I might be able to actually make this deal happen. Hang on. Okay, so we bring in Sean Murphy Bunting and Donovan Smith. For some reason, left tackle is like one of our highest needs. Now, there we go. Now, if, big if, bro, I don't get why people say that he is so easy to trade for. Because he's not. Fourth, then. They have 2 fourths. But I'll take one of them. Thank you. So we'll trade for Riley Reef. Honestly, that was kind of a fair deal. Because in the long run, like, I could easily see the fact that they traded away Donovan Smith, even though he's young. Now I'm almost interested to be like, should I see what I can get from Mackenzie Alexander? And start these other guys and let them all develop. I'm almost debating to do that. I'm just getting really young at cornerback. I know who else I would want to get. Another young corner from this past draft. I don't know if I'll be able to since he's actually... Chiefs, though. Can we make a cheesy move, maybe? Dolphins are looking for him. Yeah, y'all wouldn't be giving up Xavier. Y'all, they never, I mean, never give up Xavier Howard, man. Like, you cannot trade for Xavier Howard no matter how hard you try. They signed Willie Henry. Willie. I can't believe Jabril Peppers is only 23. Like, that... Like, honestly, just start all these guys, and I know it would be like toss Jordan Lewis in there. Damn, yo, this is where I should have traded Riley Reef, man. I mean, obviously they'll want Brian O'Neill. What if I just go cheesy and trade him a third from next year? They have declined the offer. What about a second from next year? They have also declines the offer. They have also declined the offer. I'd have to come up with something big, man. If I had a decent rookie quarterback on my roster, I'd be like, do I maybe do I? I'm really debating it, man. You know what? Let's see if I can make this happen. Let me see if I can make this happen. If I can make this happen, I think this will actually be a pretty decent trade. No. Okay. Okay, so that puts it right there. I'm just not trying. Like, I'm trying not to blow up this this team, like with draft picks and everything. Yeah, I could throw Eric Kendricks in there, but I kind of want to keep Eric Kendricks because I like him. I mean, damn, yo, like this is. I'll sign Donald Penn, and maybe we. Because, I mean, this deal would be really big to make happen. They need a left tackle. Would they want Donald Penn, though? That would be the big question. Yeah, he doesn't have any value, and I'm not trying to trade Donovan Smith. And I'm not trading Brian O'Neill. Man, this is so tough. Like, does anybody want Donald Penn? No, but the Dolphins. Oh my God! Thank you. You're killing me, Miami. Really? They don't want Jordan Lewis? Did the Giants? Okay, the Giants wanted Jordan Lewis. I mean, they have to. This is right there. So this team needs help everywhere. We've been at this for almost an hour. Bruh. Okay, so that deal was made. Swear to God, dude. This is the downfall. I feel bad, but like this is gonna give Julian Love the ability to actually start. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Oh man. Now we conduct. Now we attempt to conduct this trade. I completely blanked on this trade. I completely blanked on who this trade would be. No. I remember now. Excuse me? Excuse me? Is Daniel Jones really this hard to trade for? Excuse me? Daniel Jones is this hard to trade for? Bruh, are you serious right now? If y'all don't stop screwing around, I'm about to take my picks and go home. Like, I'm about to take my picks and go home. I'm gonna take my picks and go home, man. We're gonna roll with Kirk Cousins. Screw it. I'm perfectly fine with the guys we gave up. Okay, my lineman just got a speed upgrade. This is obviously going to be a shit show. Anthony Barr is like a major run stopper, and I never expected that to be actually a thing. The fact that Anthony Barr is 27 really makes me feel old too, because I feel like Anthony Barr's been in the NFL for like ever. Okay. Now that I basically just wasted an hour of you guys' time while you're sitting here watching me attempting to make trades that were obviously never going to go through. We're going to sign Cedric Woods as our backup safety. He's a rookie, so who knows? Maybe this dude comes in and makes like absolutely amazing plays and makes a difference for us. I don't know. I have a feeling we are going to get torched by the Falcons. Certainly, then we start the season against the Falcons and then the Packers back to back. I'm a little scared for this. Come on, Trevor has an upgrade. Go get that route running up. Sean Mannion and Blake Sims also do. Although, who knows? Maybe those two... Detroit, not Patricia. You can see it down inside of me. Alright. Let's see how this goes. If y'all remember the last franchise where we played with the Falcons, when we played the Vikings week 1, if you guys remember that, the fact that the
two veteran quarterbacks looking for a return to the playoffs.
The fact that for some reason the Vikings thought it was necessary to go out and sign. Hang on, because I know I forgot to do something. Rush left end, Snow Hunter. Right end, there's Everson Griffin. Okay, I'm fine with that. Rush D tackle. Over Linval Joseph. Okay. Sub linebacker. Eric Hendricks. Slot corner is Holton Hill. Holton Hill is big as hell, bro. But we're actually going to move Sean Murphy Bunting into that role. Slot wide receiver. For some reason, I don't know why, but Thielen is actually going to be a slot receiver.
But then again, it is still summer. Either way, the AC is working just fine at US Bank Stadium in the Twin Cities. Today, it's the opener of a new NFL season between the Atlanta.
I also kind of have a special place in my heart for this stadium too, because this is, if you guys don't know, I'm an Eagles fan. I'm a big Eagles fan, and you know this stadium holds a special place. We're going to go with Mr. Jawline over here, Ben Gideon.
For Devontae Freeman, who missed most of last season.
This stadium holds a special place for me because this is actually the stadium the Eagles won their first Super Bowl in. And I will forever love that stadium because of that. Not only that, but the fact that this stadium is absolutely gorgeous. But I will just always have that fond memory of this stadium. So that's kind of the reason why I wanted to. What was going on right here? Like, they wouldn't let me switch to Ben Gideon.
Yards and a first down for Atlanta. And a nice start there to the aerial attack to pick up the first.
And I think preseason is officially over now. Getting into the groove of the regular season, that's a great way to get started.
Because I'm kind of scared to think about how these guys are going to play. It scares me just a little bit.
These two teams, the Falcons and the Vikings, have met 30 times since the Falcons' inaugural year in the league back in 1966.
Oh, right over my head, too. Damn.
Maybe the most memorable game.
I could have been a pick with Gideon.
I
was right there in coverage, too. It's not like
Gary Anderson
this isn't just a bad position
win it at the end of regulation, and then the Falcons would get the victory in OT 30-27, and they were up to the Super Bowl. This is Freeman on 1st and 10. Trying to run
you guys also don't know, I hate playing Atlanta because I hate playing against the
Vikings leading tackler
He is probably
quick throw from Ryan here to Ridley.
He is so, for some reason, I struggle playing against Devonta Freeman so bad, and I don't know why.
On 3rd down, Ryan. This one caught by Ridley. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down. A gain of 8 there on the 8th play of the drive.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. Third down.
So the reason why I picked
you got to go up and make the tackle right
Minnesota was because
all offseason, probably a lot of thought goes into that first drive.
I wanted to pick a team that has never won a Super Bowl.
And what I like about it is that they didn't overthink it, because you're exactly right. A lot goes into the offseason, the preseason, to get to that first drive of the regular season. They went right downfield, mission accomplished, points on the board.
The Vikings heading out, and it's Kirk Cousins at the helm in his second season in purple and white, 8th year overall. 30 touchdown passes for him a season ago. That's a career high as he aims to get the Vikings back into the postseason. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Let's go, D. Big series right here. We got to stay.
Here's Dalvin Cook, 3rd year back from Florida State. In on the tackle, Devondre Campbell, Falcons leading tackler in 2018.
I remember the first time I saw Dalvin Cook play in college. I was watching him on TV, called a scouting friend of mine and said, "Who is this guy? He's special." And he said, "Dude, you're watching a home run hitter on the field."
Yeah, he was special in Tallahassee. Left Florida State their all-time leader in rushing yards and touchdowns.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent game.
Honestly, did not know the Saints ran close formations like this.
They'll run it. Here's Cook. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. 3rd down turns to first with that 5-yard pickup.
Well, partner, none of these runs individually have added up to a whole lot.
Now 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a first down.
Yeah, it's amazing how the narrative changes when you string them together.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I've never played with
Tight
Kirk
end Irv
Cousins,
Smith,
so
the intended receiver. That'll bring up 2nd down.
This is going to be
So
very interesting.
On first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing, Cousins. Complete. Smith has it. 8 yards on the completion.
I honestly thought about going after Keanu Neal.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can
What
get
about going after Keanu
situation.
Neal?
Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
And potentially moving him to
connect. That's already the 3rd time they've looked his way on this opening drive. He's caught 1 of the 3.
That doesn't mean they won't continue to go in that direction. It feels like they think they've got something good going there.
We're just going to go with
these
these.
numbers are going to increase.
With some slanty slants.
Staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. Cousins to throw for it on.
Oh my God, Kirk Cousins, your accuracy is trash.
The Vikings unable
What
to
is this? Bro, you can't even make a simple slant route. What is going on?
On 1st and 10, it's Ryan. Got his man, that's the
Yo, I wonder why the Vikings suck. That's why.
Taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first. And now he's really knocking on the door for 700. That is career catch 699. Here's a quick hitch route, and the throw complete. And he'll be
Pat Ryan, 7 for 7.
At the 40.
Like, you'd swear to God he's on 100%
It'll be 2nd and 9. That reception, it brings him up to the 700 plateau. He's at 700 career NFL catches now.
And that club in baseball, a rather exclusive club.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the Vikings pick up the football.
Matt Ryan, 8 for 8, man. What the hell?
Look at the guy who coughed it up and say, geez, what did he do? But hey,
like, if this is how this season's gonna go, where I'm not gonna be able to hit the slant route, we're gonna have an issue because I damn near run my offense off of slant routes.
It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick
just how I like to play. Like, you're missing option route short, like, bro, that can't happen.
He's going upfield for a deeper route, and then brings it up usually after about 3 to 4 steps. He cuts towards the middle of the field, and now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target. Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a second and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone.
Oh my God, are you serious? Jesus.
At the 40-yard line. And that one
Blake Sims, you gotta be kidding me.
Do you give him a mulligan?
You would like to, but this game counts. If this were preseason, he'd get a mulligan. But this is for real. So
Everson Griffin
not
gets some
expecting that at all. Gotta find a way to take care of it. I'm sure he'll get other opportunities.
They'll wind up losing a yard on the play, and it'll be 2nd and 11. On second down, it's Freeman.
Yeah, I was about to say, please.
12 yards is the pickup, good for a first down for the Falcons.
And Falcons fans everywhere excited that Devontae Freeman is back on the field wearing number 24 in the red and black. Remember, he went down in week 2 in 2018 with an injury and didn't return. They're hoping to see the form that led him to 1,000-yard
Please,
season
okay. Why are we switching to Daniil Hunter? Like, is Matt Ryan going to break the record for most consecutive passes?
21 yards.
I feel like literally this team can't stop him.
Falcons now. They've got it 1st and goal at the 7. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
Thank you.
Incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal.
Yeah, I know I got a crap secondary though.
Here's Ryan. And it's incomplete.
He got scared. Harrison Smith almost made him eat. Almost ate, bro.
You throw an out, so many things are going through the mind of the receiver. Catching the ball, time to get up with the quarterback. Are my feet going to get down inbounds? On that play, all these things going through.
Fortunately, the fact is I have a very strong defense, so.
Think here, you're still just in the 2nd quarter. You taking the 3 points?
I am taking the 3 points, and I'm just relying on my defense here. Show them you have a little confidence in them, and let the offense know. Nice drive. Come back next time. We'll go get 6 then, but for now, we'll take the 3.
No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2.
Pretty reliable.
Might have to make a drastic move after this game just to have a quarterback
If they need him
stand
late
by.
in the game, his confidence should be sky high.
A reminder coming up later tonight, the Patriots unfurl their 6 banners. They play host to their rival Steelers. And then on Monday night, it's the one weekend of the year where you get 2 games to wrap up the week. Texans and Saints from New Orleans in the early game, then Broncos and Raiders. Vic Fangio's coaching debut and the Raiders' final season.
We might have to make a
Oakland.
drastic
That's the late
I
game,
might have to make a
10:30
move after
Eastern.
this game and go out and get a backup quarterback if Kirk Cousins isn't going to play.
At their own 24. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground.
Which I might end up doing anyways. Because
Trying to quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, this big defensive lineman will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
Only a couple there as he'll be brought down about the 28.
Some of these play calls, I think they're a little conservative, but you know me, because it's easy to sit up in this booth, right, and make all the calls and think I'm going to be correct. But I would like to see them open things up, because otherwise this game
right there. Ooh, what a juke by Stephon Diggs.
They give him 27 yards on the 3rd down conversion. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you.
Oh, wow.
Now it's intercepted. Picked off by the former first-round pick, Shane Ray.
Wow.
Terrific return as he takes this
man.
all the way down near the 20-yard line.
What? Like,
Well, there definitely was some juice on that pass.
Reed.
And while tight ends don't always have the same reputation for hands as wide receivers do, in this case, that ball was expected to be caught.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. He was looking for Julio Jones, his Pro Bowl receiver, but it'll be 2nd down. Ryan going to get to Freeman on the draw. He's taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
One of my favorite safeties in the league is Harrison Smith. His ability to support the run game, as we just saw there, that's key, but also can cover deep as well.
He completes it to Jones.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that is a dirty safety duo.
Stopped at the 6.
That's probably
that
that safety duo with Jamal Adams and Harrison Smith. That probably compares to the Seahawks with Cam Chancellor and Earl Thomas back with the Legion of Boom.
Now he understands a little bit better.
And finding the tight end Hooper. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the
It's
1
like
yard.
all my guys are willing to hit.
Touchdown saving
Austin
tackle
Hooper
there.
has 6
Now
catches
it's
for almost
third and goal.
100 yards already.
They've been denied touchdowns in the
That's
red
no
zone
bueno.
twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They run. Devontae Freeman. And he will fight his way into the end zone.
Harrison Smith needs to lay
Touchdown.
Devontae Freeman out.
Taking it in from a yard out. And the
I think we're going to make a trade after this game to get a backup quarterback because, I don't know, man, Kirk Cousins, he doesn't feel too good to me.
Before this one, they finally were able to put into the end zone.
Well, whatever he did, speaking of the offensive coordinator, might be using
I'd be, not that I'd be fast to pull the trigger, but
Well, he and his field general in pretty good sync right now.
I'd almost rather have a young quarterback and
Kirk Cousins
have him making like bad throws and missed throws rather than having a 31-year-old veteran that wasn't.
You'll make things a little bit worse.
What was that? The blocking just gave up.
Heighten your play a little bit.
What is this?
One interception. He wants to balance that off with at least one touchdown pass in order to get his team back moving forward.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Now a fake on the give here as they try the run pass option. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 12 yards there. 1st down Vikings. From the 32 now.
Diggs ain't
1st
running
and
off the
10.
edge there. I can already tell.
1st down. Here's the run with
That's-
Cook. And the hole closes quick.
That's a tricky one. I mean, that's probably gonna constantly be a handoff.
Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Cousins setting up the screen for Cook. And he will lose yardage back to the 34
I get it set up, but yet lose
It's a
yardage.
loss of a yard, and it'll set up
Like,
3rd
what
down.
is
Time
this,
to give a little
man?
credit here. That was an excellent read by the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, you're crediting your defense.
Gotta credit them on that one because they tried to fool him, right? Tried to trick him, ran a screen, and they went to
my
and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
I mean, that one I can get because I was basically getting
Knocked
taken
away
down.
and
But
incomplete. Good coverage that
Oh
time by
my
the
God.
linebacker, Deion Jones.
Not only was the call spot on, how about the execution of that defense right there? Zone was
like, you have to
absolutely
be
locked
at
up
least
tight. He
somewhat
was trying to force it in
close,
there on
right?
3rd down.
But if there's a time to force it, he felt like he needed to make a play, right?
Yeah, exactly right.
I don't know what's the point of being over the hit stick right off the bat because they're gonna shake the tackle anyways.
43 yards on the punt, return of 4. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10.
Who's
Throwing now, Ryan on 1st down.
Get out of bounds.
This is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
On the ball, we can't pass the ball. Oh, this is not good.
Now Ryan going to give it to Freeman.
Even though Minnesota plays like God tier whenever you play with them.
So if you've been playing
Oh, the
defense
about
in
damn
this
time though I have a challenge.
and some bad because they did give up the touchdown run to him earlier, but shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right.
I'm not gonna lie though,
Contain him very well. Yeah, they get him
somehow
down
we force a
before he takes it
turnover.
across the 40-yard line.
This wouldn't be the biggest hole that I've ever been in.
As he leads his
Came back
guys
from
up
that.
on 1st down. Here's Ryan. It's hauled in by Hardy. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8. So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on 1st down.
He's not running. How do you
Here's Ryan to throw. Swings it out to the flat for Freeman. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 12 yards.
I've been down 17 already and I came back and ended up winning.
And we've hit the 2 minute
We're playing
mark
Green
in
Bay
this
in the
first
Eagles
half of
franchise
action.
that I had
We remind you that
that.
coming
Madden
up
decided
in
to
2 minutes,
delete.
we'll again head down to visit with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando.
I was down
For
24-7.
He'll have scores from around the NFL here on this opening weekend. Devontae Freeman.
Wide open. Wide open.
Touchdown, Falcons.
Oh my god.
Devontae
I don't. Oh.
Freeman. Already his second touchdown.
That would have been mid blitz. I could have understood it. But that was spinner. Like, that wasn't even.
Tavecchio good on the extra point, and the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. So that drives 6 plays, 75.
I was down 24-7.
And the end result in Atlanta,
Green Bay
touchdown.
at half, and I ended up coming back and
fielded a
winning
few yards
35
into the end zone.
blanked them in the second half.
And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line.
But that game, I was actually able to make something happen.
And you see Dalvin Cook and the offense heading back out. They haven't been able to get him on track.
This game, he can't make anything happen.
No points so far.
Maybe it's time to start doing a few different things. Throwing the ball a little bit.
I just got sucked into the D tackle. That's
And then
awesome.
you got a chance to come back
That
to it.
is
When things
mid,
change a
bro.
little bit, they have to make an adjustment.
Well, still time for him here as we sit in the second quarter.
It's 4 yards at least.
2nd and 6. Cousins. It's caught. Smith.
Irv Smith. Okay, there we go. Making this
Good
look
for
a little bit
21
better.
yards on the catch and run.
Here we go.
Thus far, it hasn't been a real fun half.
It wasn't my best.
That may get them off the schneid a little bit, get them loosened up and moving.
Kind of seems like they've been sleepwalking and still sitting on 0 points.
And it's not always making an adjustment.
They're just gonna have to take what yardage you can get at this point,
and
man.
finally getting it done.
I mean, I'm obviously not gonna force the ball down the field.
Worry
But
about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped and that can turn.
at some point, someone's gonna have to make a play. If that's not gonna happen, then we're gonna be in big trouble.
Over the sideline.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Cousins. He gets
So
this one into the
tough.
hands of Dalvin Cook. 5 yards on 1st down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd.
Everyone's got to be.
I'm kind of interested to figure out why the Saints playbook, out of every playbook, and someone,
Oh, it's a screen.
no one picked him up. Bro, 3 blockers in front of you.
As they get
The 3 blockers that are there, and nobody picks this guy up. Like, come on, no one picks up Tack McKinley.
They're going to try on 4th down.
Like, you're surprised, man.
Indeed, go for it. It's Cousins. It was Ricardo Allen there on
That
the
was such a
coverage.
bad read. I am
So
playing
shall
like
we say
shit
a
right
bold
now. Come on,
decision
man.
to go for it, and that bold decision does not pay off.
And when you talk about bold, you're saying all caps.
All caps.
Yeah, without a doubt. Maybe they're telling their defense they have a lot.
Thank
of
you. Finally, the
That's
pass
the spin out, is that
defense.
you tell your defense, you know something? We were able to go for it there because you guys are so good. I'm not worried about things. That's the only explanation I can come up with in this
He
situation.
better get ready to spin it for that post-game presser because you know he's going to be out.
He's going to have to spin it for his own locker room, frankly.
Let's go.
Jamal Adams just kept shuffling to the side.
As the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
I don't get this.
Line of scrimmage, the
Sometimes I
31
just don't
now
get
on
what's
1st
going
and
on.
10. Ryan. He goes underneath. To
Thank you,
Freeman.
Ben Gideon.
And he stops
Maybe we
right
can
at
hit
25
finally.
After a gain of 5.
226 yards,
When the
bro.
ball's in the air, you're thinking
You
wide receiver, tight
fucking
end, running
serious?
backs. That can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
And it's caught over the middle. Hooper. Now a timeout.
Let's go, baby. Let's
7
go.
seconds left in the first half.
This is probably going to be a touchdown, too, because we got no help over the top.
A fake to Freeman. Now it's Ryan. And he can't escape the pressure. Ryan goes down. Work to be done here on second.
I almost have to stick with
We will
Cousins
save
in
the
this
week
game.
1 highlights and apparently get right back to the
I'm not
action
putting
here
Sean
in the
Mannion
third.
in. I'm definitely not putting Blake Sims in
We'll see if
because
week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are
it
back
proved
underway in
big
the second
time
half.
that Blake Sims doesn't have shit for carrying because he just got tackled and he lost the
at the
ball.
22-yard line.
Normal tackle and he lost the damn ball. Like,
Now come the Vikings, they'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained, maybe calm their whole team down and find a way to get back in this one.
Yeah, because right now you're down big, you're being shut out. Let's see if this is the drive that kind of kickstarts them. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Grady Jarrett making his presence felt. He gets the sack. So now after the sack, Cousins and the Vikings come up here 3rd and long.
This is not a good game, man.
On 3rd down, Cousins. And that will be incomplete.
Alvin! Come on!
Another drive comes and goes. Still nothing on the scoreboard.
Yeah, when the second half
Like,
comes,
straight
you know,
up,
really
like,
easy to get
that
discouraged
is
and wonder if
right
you're ever gonna get things
to
started.
him.
You just got to fight through it. Got to keep pounding away.
46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. This is taken at the 23.
Like, that's right to this guy.
12 yards on the return that time. And that will come the offense as they take over. So we get set to start this 3rd quarter. Here's the Falcons offense now. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that lead.
Hey, how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out on the field, shutting them down, not giving
This
them
ain't gonna be good.
and turning
Wow,
them
he
back
actually
over.
got it.
They want to do their part now and show them a little
I'm
respect.
honestly
It's
surprised.
by scoring some points.
And to get a little more cushion.
I remember a coach telling me a long time ago the difference between playing corner and safety in the NFL. Corner is like the Autobahn. Everybody just flying by, and these corners have been really busy in this game, although they got it done on the last play.
On the last play, yes, but there have been some good numbers put up against them offensively. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Ryan on the crossing route, complete. That's Hardy.
I just love how there's 2 guys there and they just froze in the middle of this guy running right behind. Like, that cannot happen.
Ryan leads with Freeman on the draw.
It's actually a
And
really
if there
good
was a
rush.
lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. 2nd down.
He's actually, Eric Hendricks is actually really proving.
Off the play fake to Freeman. It's Ryan. And he will find his man on the outside.
Anthony Barr does need to get a hand up for it, but at the same point, I mean, at least it was stopped. It was nipped in the ass.
Work him out of the slot and create a mismatch. Who's going to cover him? Corner, safety, linebacker? He's got a way to beat all of those positions.
It switched me to everybody else but the guy that should be in pursuit of this guy. Madden, what is this shit? And Austin Hooper is toasting me right now.
Gotta say, I was a
That
little
must be
surprised
middle
to see him
third
Charles
this
come out in the
year.
shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the 1st down.
From the 24, Ryan. Jones has it. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches. Now Ryan. It's caught. Jones. Ryan to Jones, the Falcon connection there for a 1st.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook.
I'm playing all pro
Nice
too.
completion there.
It would help if we could get some pressure too, but I mean, I don't know what it's been with Madden recently, but I feel like I can't get any pressure on pass rush. I don't know why. What was that tackle attempt?
The dump off gets him only 1, and now you're looking at a 3rd down.
I mean, I'm gonna try
The
to
wide
bring
receiver
some
screen is
sort
get
of
enough
pressure.
blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on 3rd down. Ryan. Well, the 2 men come together, and it's incomplete.
We're gonna have to like storm when it comes to a comeback right now.
Once you get into the red zone,
Wow.
the safeties have less ground to cover. you'd better be quick with your delivery. Not much space to get a ball in there.
Yeah, when that field shrinks for those safeties, it's almost like there's a couple extra defenders out there, right?
It certainly is. They end up taking up extra space just because there's not enough space for receivers to run through.
So 3 field goals that he's hit now. This last one helps him stretch out the lead.
He's been solid, hasn't he? And he lives up to the adage that every offensive coach has ever said does. We want to end every possession with a kick, right? For them, it's either extra.
You know what? I'm gonna at least attempt to take a deep shot.
It's been threes.
I mean, nothing else is working, but I don't know if I'm going to be given the time to.
Game offensively thus far. They haven't even made a trip to the red zone.
And I know that everyone's going crazy on that sideline because that drives you berserk.
Terrible rounded route, but
Move the ball well. As you said, not even get to the red zone, let alone, you know,
hell of a catch.
on the board.
I'll say that. That was a hell of a catch.
Figure out what is working and call more of that.
A first down throw for Cousins.
Almost not fair. The big guy running the corner route, being able to lean and push and get to where he wants.
So how do you stop it?
A lot of times you want to have a linebacker on him, a bigger body guy who can.
One of those games where nothing's going to work out.
That doesn't work
This
because his quickness often wins the route.
Cousins on target to Diggs.
Thank God, Stephon Diggs. I have good receivers, so like.
The tackle's made at the Falcons 28. They go play action here.
That was pass interference.
That'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about.
That's huge. Okay, we gotta move it now. We're moving now. Not necessarily how I would want it to be moving, but it's moving.
They feel like it's been that way all afternoon. You feeling their pain?
They finally got one.
Yes, they did.
There was no pressure. That's the crazy part. Like, there was no pressure on that.
You'd have to think on early downs like that first down there, need to be a little bit more.
I'm not gonna lie, outside of the fact that Kirk Cousins can't play big, doesn't play good in big games, and that's kind of showing. There was no pressure on that play. I don't get how you're saying that there was pressure.
To throw is Cousins.
Come on. Oh, my God. You got to give that to me, man.
It's a game of 6 as they're able to convert.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm not going to have any time to get this play off. Maybe with this.
Again, it's Cousins.
What is that? Oh, my God.
Down this close to the goal.
What is that? It's like, oh, I'm going to drop the ball right here. Like, what is that?
In this situation, because second down, that gives me an option.
There we go. Okay. On the board.
Smith Jr. with his first career touchdown in his first career game. And the Vikings are able to close the gap just a bit. Cousins again. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete. Protection was great. He had time to set up a campsite. But in the secondary, though, they were ready.
And I think that in most places on the field, if you have that much time to throw the ball, someone's going to shake free and you'll find an open receiver. But condensed near the goal line on a two-point conversion, all that extra, there's not any extra field. So it kind of closes in on them.
I've actually, to tell you the truth, I've never been in a situation like this. So.
They'll try to get the ground game going with Freeman. And he'll get this from
the fact that we haven't forced him to punt once this whole damn game is kind of crazy.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Freeman again. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
Third quarter and you've got the lead. You're not ready to go into that 4-minute offense to close the game out. But a running game can really benefit your team right now.
On first down, Freeman. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards.
It just should be like make them punt, not 3 and out. You can't expect an offense like the Falcons that is rolling right now to.
Now Freeman, he's been busy today.
Oh my God, here we go.
And he's taken down right.
I find it funny because if that was them going for the strip,
2 yards there, a first down.
If that was them going for the strip, I would have lost the damn ball. I can guarantee it. But it's always like if the user.
Welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's the Falcons. They've got the football. They've got the lead as we get set to start the fourth.
You just have to go conservative on these. We can't.
Not today, you are. Not today. 40's Mike. 40's Mike.
They'll run on first down. It's Freeman, and he's tackled a yard short of the marker.
Bro, I hit the hit stick button. He doesn't go for a hit stick, even though Harrison Smith is one of the best hitters in the NFL.
Play action. It's Ryan. Looking in zone for Jones. And that will be in.
Oh my God, thank you, Lord. I might have had an aneurysm if that was a
The
touchdown.
Falcons on third down. 6 conversions in 9 tries. They've done a great job of picking these up. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1.
Nope, no push. Just no push. Come on, man. I have a base 80 D-line, and we're getting no pressure. I have 2.
Guys, we gotta get no less than a 3 and out.
It's funny because nobody's getting pressure. We get no pressure. The running lanes are unreal. I'm gonna have to tweak these. Like, this is insane. Like, I really don't trust Kirk Cousins either. Like, that's the even crazier part. So we might have to knock pass blocking down to 50 again. That might no, because if they do this dumb shit where I'm gonna get hit with an angle route. This game's over. They I'm getting my ass fucking pounded. This is unreal. This is insane. Get out of here. Okay, light you up with the hit stick.
That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. 2nd and goal.
As crazy as it sounds, I might actually go and trade for Cam Newton.
I got you, son. Check 3, check 3, check 3.
To throw is Ryan. And that'll be
I know that's not going to help my defense. I mean, there's going to definitely be growing pains on this defense. That's for damn sure.
It's a 6-yard touchdown.
Out here letting up 30 points. We can't run the ball. We can't do any of that.
Really good performance on the road. Week 1, you're just hoping for that first win. It's tough.
We're not able to run the ball. We're not able to pass the ball. We're not getting enough
Any
time.
road win in the NFL is a great road win. I mean, it just does not matter whether it's supposed to be tough or not. In this particular situation, how great will they feel?
Just drive down the field, like no resistance whatsoever.
A little work still to do.
Like it's unreal. Like,
as his guys will set up shop.
I don't get it. I really don't.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. Cousins in the Vikings
try to keep a
with
balanced play
1st and 10
selection, and that
at their
doesn't
own
help.
23. They're working out of the gun.
Juan Trevo can't win on.
Incomplete, but
It's gonna be a hole. Back me up 10 yards.
In the backfield. Let's get the call.
Damn, man! I swear to God.
They were looking to throw, holding on a big right tackle.
That's real simple, partner. Keep your hands inside in the chest area. You're probably okay. You get it out on the shoulders, get them wide. Usually got to pick up a hold.
Laquan Treadwell! What kind of routes are you? Not Laquan Treadwell.
And is this intercepted? It is. It's intercepted.
I'm simming the rest of this game out because Jesus fucking Christ, I can't do anything. We're either holding and screwing me up, or for some reason, and I'm going to show you this because I don't know who Stephon Diggs is on over here. It's Kendall Sheffield. Kendall fucking Sheffield. Man, look at this. What is this route running? Bro, you are a 93 overall superstar player on a rookie normal dev cornerback who doesn't play good man coverage. What are you doing? What is this? He is bitching your ass, man. There honestly, that's not even anything I could do. Now
it's a victory for the Atlanta Falcons.
They decided to score in sim.
Journey begins, Charles. Week 1 in the books. Going to be a great season.
Oh, man, so much to look forward to. Isn't it nice to get a really good game right out of the gate? Preseason behind us. All these games count now.
I don't know if I'm that dumb that I couldn't figure out how to run this offense, but I tried to run the ball. We're not getting any blocking. I tried to pass the ball. We weren't getting any blocking.
They come in and steal a victory.
For fuck's sake, Matt Ryan threw for 340 yards.
And they will head back home.
I don't know, man. I'm going to attempt to trade for Cam Newton. We're going to see what happens because he's dropped down to like star dev. Look, I knew there was going to be growing pains 100%, so I'm not surprised. That's kind of why I wanted to do this Vikings team, because surprisingly, Kirk Cousins plays very early to real. Ow. Just car clamp my leg. That doesn't feel too good. Ow, I just caught a cramp. Oh, man, that doesn't feel too good. Ooh. Oh, I feel it, man.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
So this is exactly what we're going to do. God, the Panthers got 299 overalls. If you guys are ever wondering why I didn't do the Panthers, that's why. This might be hard to make this move. That's okay. He's an expensive. That's an expensive player, anyways. What are you guys looking for? Bro, what are you looking for? Oh, man. Wow, that hurts. Oh, man. I feel it. Oh, damn. That trade, that one will probably go through. They have Duke Dawson. Ah, man, that hurts. They don't trade Chris. They don't trade him. We're gonna play another game, but I think we're gonna sim the Packers game. Okay, Jordan Lewis, you better not say. Oh, I don't know about you. I don't know what you think, but the rest of the defense played really good last game. Wow, you had an interception and you think you You think you are good enough to go for a... Right, until you actually show me something, you don't deserve a dev trade upgrade. Oh, man. Oh, this is bad. Whew. I don't know why you would put Laquan Treadwell. But Drew Lock, if Kirk Cousins continues to play bad, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna sim a game. I'm gonna play another game with Cousins, and we're gonna see how that game goes. Because that's gonna be against Oakland. Maybe I should have traded. Maybe I should have signed Andrew Luck. Okay, there we go. Ah, the cramp's gone. Thank God. I mean, honestly, I would be... Dude, the worst thing is I could trade him for Mitch Trubisky. I really could. And I could actually make Trubisky into something. He'd be such a good trade, but I really want to make this trade with the Panthers, though. Like, yeah, I mean they're not even having it. Like I don't get it. Like, they're not having it. It's like I can make something out of Jared Goff, too. Like, I'm almost tempted to trade for Dwayne Haskins. He has 86 throw power, man. I'd be almost tempted to trade for Dwayne Haskins. Oh, man. It'd be like beautiful if I could speak. I'm almost tempted to trade. What the fuck is coming out of my mouth, man? I don't think they're going to take anything because they took him so high. They would need a quarterback for him. Yeah, they would need a quarterback for him. I don't even know if they would do this. Like, I'm interested. Wow. Well, it's bad. I'd almost be better off going with someone like Taysom Hill. Did they release him? Don't tell me they released Taysom Hill. They must have traded him. Who did they trade him to, though? Stan, Gabbard, Hunley. I'd probably be better off with Tyrod Taylor. Birtles. Who did they trade? Where's Taysom Hill? What? Where's Taysom Hill? Christian Hackenberg's here. Where is Taysom Hill? Where is Taysom Hill? They released Taysom Hill in week 4 of the preseason. Cowboys signed Dan Bailey. That's funny. Bro, where is Taysom Hill? Signing Cody Kessler. Bro, where's Taysom Hill? Dude, this guy, like, I kind of want to sign him, but he's nowhere to be found. He didn't retire. Nobody signed him. Where's Taysom Hill? Some stupid reason he ain't on my team, is he? Nah. What is going on? Why is Taysom Hill nowhere to be found?
To see how you can improve your
He's not on the Saints either. That's burn. We gotta fill that out. I don't know who this is. Irv Smith, maybe? Irv Smith, yes. Yes, I knew Irv Smith at some point was going to have a breakout scenario. So the question is, did we win last week or did we lose? That's the question. We lost to the Packers.
Here's a list of all the
the
players that
thing we
will
need to
appear in
focus
the
on
upcoming draft. Select a
the
player
draft
to
this
learn.
year.
Select to scout this player and unlock his best. Each skill unlock will cost you scouting points. Unlock this player's true skill ranking to see if he is a diamond. You just found a diamond in the rough. Other teams...
He has good throw power, too. And we're 0-2, man. That's rough. Darren Fells is out here now. I'm perplexed. Taysom Hill is nowhere to be found. What is the highest throw power? Tyree Jackson, of course. Cardale Jones is 26, former. Like 85 throw power for him. Nick Mullins, I'm going to take it. 84. Barkley, probably in the 80s, or 79. Oh, no. 81. Dude, it might be 82 as we bring it. I'm almost debating. What are his stats through 2 weeks? There it is. So it's going to be just the thing with Drew Lock. Drew Lock might only have 88 throw power. He does, however, have 83 speed. Like, I don't want to pull the plug on him, but good.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
Ooh. You know what? We're going to give this game a shot. Oh, no. Damn it. I forgot to mess with the sliders.
cooking. It's the coach. This is the 2019 season on EA Sports. Coming up, running back Dalvin Cook. He's back and coming off a big game a weekend ago, as it'll be the Oakland Raiders taking on the Minnesota Vikings. I'll be back with you again with scores around the league at halftime. But kickoff right around the corner. And standing by to call the action, here are Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Coach, a very warm day outside by Minnesota standards, but then again, it is still summer. Either way, the AC is working just fine at US Bank Stadium in the Twin Cities. The scene a short time ago, this crowd decked out in purple, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. We're ready for football, folks, as the Vikings get set to do battle with the Oakland Raiders. From up top, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles Davis, as always, with me as well. And CD, defenses better be on their toes in this one because we got two quarterbacks who love to throw the football, and they throw it very well.
Over 4,000 yards each in the previous season. So what you're saying is, if you're a defender, hope you prepared properly. Hydrated, stretched, be on your toes, as you said, because the ball's coming your way.
Have come and gone. It's off to week 3, and we're underway on EA Sports. This will be taken in at the 1. They'll bring it back to just about the 25, call it the 24-yard line. Out come the Vikings with Kirk Cousins leading the way. Cousins surprisingly
we're going to go back to the college offense.
As a member of the Vikings, he hit on better than 70% of his passes, second only to Drew Brees, and was actually just the 6th ever NFL quarterback to finish the season above that 70% mark. Now Cousins, and his first look is incomplete.
A good number of coaches at any time they call an in route.
Not gonna lie, if Cousins doesn't play good in this game,
so much traffic
it might be
that the ball has to get through to get to the receiver. And on that play, it was batted down.
But that was kind of one I just should have kept on.
Call it about a gain of
it might be let's switch to Drew Lock. Or, I mean, if he continues to not play well,
get challenged at times you don't want him to.
It might be.
Stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive.
Let's move to Drew Lock.
Gets him to the 34. Good enough for the first. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. Defense had a chance to get off the field here in the opening drive, couldn't do it.
I don't want to pull the plug on.
Sometimes maybe we can get, a little bit
on Kirk Cousins.
Because they're always going to talk about how important 3rd down is, aren't they? Offense and defense. In this case,
that was a bad throw.
You said had a chance
that
to
was
the field and didn't get it done.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Cousins now, and this one complete to Smith. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. When you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
And that's caught by Smith. And he's going to have this down deep into Oakland territory. It's a big one there for the Vikings. 44 yards. All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. What, does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't.
As crazy as it sounds, sometimes.
Your thought process all during the week.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. From his linebacker.
That needs to be another guy I need to go into the roster.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism.
I don't know if you guys know anything about it, if you guys follow the NFL at all. Vontaze Burfict got a ban this season for the dirty hit. I mean, as much as I don't like to be that person that jumps the gun,
in so many ways, throwing the hitch route,
this player's dirty, bro.
Vontaze can do. Get the ball out to the receiver.
He really is, and I hate to be that guy. Because I know, like, if you're in the heat of the game, like,
and that'll be caught by
Okay. Kirk showing something, man. He's like, I want to keep my position.
His first touchdown of the new season. And the Vikings take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive.
Kirk's like, I want to keep my position, coach.
Extra point by Moore, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, here's Moore to kick it away. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Now the first-round pick from Alabama, Josh Jacobs. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. Making the stop there, Daniil Hunter. 2nd and 6, just
Might,
inside the
however,
30.
use Cousins as.
Now Carr. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro.
We might use Drew Lock in some.
Now, Charles, what's the mindset here offensively? You gave up the touchdown pretty quickly.
Like our
Would
heavy
it have changed
panther.
if you had gotten a stop and it would be 0-0 right now, or no?
I wouldn't think so. I think in most cases, just down a touchdown, you know, I mean, we're just getting started here. It should be a long way to go.
Right to him.
Intercepted by the Pro Bowl safety,
What
Harrison
are you
Smith.
doing, Derek?
There he goes, right
What are you
side.
doing?
He will take this one.
Hitman Harry taking it to the house. There we go, Harrison
This
Smith.
defense would be
I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago, man. I played a franchise. with them,
touchdown
so.
lead.
This was back before they went. No, this happened. This is before they went to the new stadium.
That already felt good to them. They took it and
Dude,
used it.
Harrison Smith was the most. He was like.
Some defense coordinators might want to
He was like 26, maybe younger than that.
Go get them, guys. They'll be even more
It was a while ago. And it was before I started playing on Madden.
Already
So it
down
was
2
like
touchdowns here in the
just-
first half. This becomes a pretty important drive, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and a lot of the teams script plays. We know that, right? They have a script to start.
I never
the
should have
ball
stopped like
game, and
that.
typically those scripts go between 12 and 24, 25 plays. Down 2 touchdowns early, probably not very deep into their script. I think that they'll stay with it. I don't think they'll abandon it just yet and try and generate some offense on this drive.
Anything, at least 3 points, get that 0 off the board.
Well,
And
front
3
try to
yards
bring
there
back
takes
that
him to
purple
the
people
45.
eater defense that these guys had
3
years
yards
ago.
on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
Excuse me.
Here's Carr. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And the ball is knocked
Who's
out.
that? Big Everson? No, Daniil Hunter. Oh! What? What is that? The lanky man himself.
Always fun to watch a big boy.
The lanky man himself.
He may need a lot of oxygen on the sideline.
Not only that, how about you and me trying to balance ourselves up here because
He put the moves on Josh Jacobs.
big guy trying to get it to the house.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
He put the moves on Josh Jacobs and then hit the stiff arm on the lineman.
Throw on 2nd down.
Right there to Adam Thielen. Okay, Kirk looking a little good right now.
Catch number 100 for his career right there, and it's good enough to keep the chains moving.
I need a little bit more of an athletic quarterback in order to run this.
They'll come out in the pistol. This defense porous so far in this first quarter. They face another 1st and goal. And
pitch it.
this one will wind up with him losing yardage.
That could have been a handoff if I wanted it
Loss
to.
of 2 there. 2nd down.
It's good. We're going to come out and run the same play again. See if it works.
Here's 2nd and goal. And no
Does it's not even giving me the option right
as he's
now,
brought
man.
down behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And that'll make it 3rd and goal. They've been stuffed twice here for losses.
It wouldn't even give me
Now
the
it's 3rd
option
and
to
goal.
attempt to pitch it. So
Clock now to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. You can tell they were hoping for a flag there offensively. Several on the sideline motioning. Hey, why not a penalty? Why not a penalty? What did you see?
Yeah, I think you've got to let them play, and the officials are instructed. If there's contact coming from both sides, no flag. Let them
last
play it
playbook
out.
we attempted to
Forces
run with the
4th down.
Saints.
So they recovered the fumble, but ultimately could not take advantage of the short field.
Definitely. a lost opportunity right there. I mean, they were in prime position to put 6 on the board.
Let's go, baby.
Ended up settling for 3.
Oh, shit. Hang on, guys. Oh, no. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Guys, I am so sorry. Just give me 1 second. I damn near forgot to make my fiance's ring payment. Oh my god. That's not it. There's a note card. Just give me 1 second, guys. Yes. Guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I almost completely forgot to make my fiance's ring payment, and I can't afford to make another late payment, so I'll be right back. Guys, I'm so sorry. And wow, I am so sorry just to dip out like that in the middle of of the stream. Oh no. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Oh, come on. What is... on, come on. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, what is going on right now? It's not that. Come on, man. What is this always? There we go. I can't believe I almost forgot to make this payment, man. Holy crap. Oh my god, thank Lord. Thank the Lord. It's the 28th, not the 26th. Oh my god. Thank God. Oh man. I almost cried. Oh. The payment down, boys. Oh my god. Sorry about that. I just almost had a mini freak out.
And now
Credit cards will kill you, man.
Oakland ready to take the field.
If you don't make the
and
payments
job one
on
here,
time.
Charles. Just keep
It
possession
sucks,
of football.
but it's
2
true.
drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm, and right now they're harming themselves on offense.
I think so.
It's
No one is
fantastic.
mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. A check on Jacobs from a week ago. 16 carries, 68 yards.
I can remember the last time we did a game and a coach didn't talk about establishing the run first, but they've lost 2 straight games, so they still want to do that, but they've got to have some contingencies, some other options. Expect them maybe to throw it a little bit to open up things and maybe run it a little bit more later in the game.
To throw, it's Carr. He's got a man open. It's Hunter.
Always tend to juke as soon as I go for the hit stick,
but not before they work it across midfield. And they're able to convert on third with a solid gain of 23. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. This pass from Carr taken in by Waller. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. A good pickup there. 8 yards in the first.
Okay, let's get back to this.
This is Jalen Richard, the 4th-year man from Southern Miss.
And this should be a
Stop
game.
here will come at the 30.
Even if we are 0-2, we should straight up
Second
win
and 2
this
is
game.
prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down, keep the sticks moving.
A nice burst there as they'll get about 7 that time on the first down run. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3. 17-0 our score after 1. On 2nd down now, Richard, and he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line.
It's always better to make
Gain of
these
5,
payments.
good enough for the first down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Ben Gideon in on the stop. Now they'll throw with Carr. Pass incomplete.
We have 1 pick 6.
It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Mike Hughes.
Who's that? Mike Hughes?
And a great return as he's up close to the 40-yard line.
Picking off Derek Carr and bringing it back to 39. Okay.
We just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing?
Team got some life.
We really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. He'll get 15 and a Vikings first down.
Cook's getting it done, man.
On first down, it's Cook. He'll get only a couple down to the 44.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Oh, he's got some breathing room.
Alexander Madison juking out 2 people for the touchdown.
Alexander Madison with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Vikings are going to widen that advantage. And on that long run, maybe the defense caught napping a little bit.
The concentration level may not have been there. I agree with you on that one, because those types of plays, when they result like that, almost like big bolts of lightning, aren't they? Whoosh, and off he goes.
This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. Oh, what a move. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5.
Let's go,
Carr now to throw. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. The defensive end, Daniel Hunter, drops him. Carr and the Raiders following the sack, looking up at a 3rd and long. On play action, it's Carr. The open man here, Renfro.
Oh my God.
He lost the football, and the Vikings pick up the football. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42.
We are forcing unreal amount of turnovers in this game.
They'll run on first down.
Cook. Go.
Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. On 2nd down, Cook. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2, Locke's going to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Cleveland Farrell able to get him down behind the line of scrimmage, and it will be 4th down. And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. Cousins to throw for it on 4th. My goodness, this is incomplete. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And the Raider D, they get the football back. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, it goes down as a successful play. It doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Carr.
Yeah, remember, I got to get on.
Take it in by
Evan Smith needs 100 yards, man.
The Raiders on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Now Carr. He's got his man. It's Williams.
No, oh my
loses
God.
the football.
Really?
Pick up the football. And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line.
I mean, look, I'm not going to be
Whenever I
upset,
see a
but
team turn it over on back
come on, we're killing them right now.
I I know one
That's
person
5 turnovers by
them,
now.
and that's the head coach.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's
Oh
assessed the
man,
game
he's
plan,
open.
only
What the what? Excuse me?
On first down, but it winds up incomplete. Stephon Diggs, his intended receiver. And it's second down. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Cousins going deep. This is caught inside the 15. And he's going to have this
go right back to it.
Oakland territory.
You're gonna...
Throwing.
Oh no! I just whiffed on getting Irv Smith a touchdown.
I'm gonna need some help.
Oh man.
How did he miss it? Wide open in the end zone.
That was a dot though.
He's not hit. And somehow, incomplete?
Yeah.
What happened?
He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Irv Smith Jr., his 3rd touchdown now on the year as his guys continue to put this one out of reach.
3 weeks, 3 touchdowns. It's obvious they've looked his way early and often in the red zone this year, and that's usually a pretty good place to find a tight end in the NFL.
Extra point by Moore, up and good. And a rout is on here in this first half. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Marching back out there, ready for the next possession. Here comes the Vikings defense. And of these highlights that we show here, I think the big thing to put an asterisk next to
This is
3
insane,
fumbles.
man. Like they're getting rocked.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over. The other team takes it down.
Where do you think you're going there, buddy?
It can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
They're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. Carr gives to Rashard. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Let's get it.
A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
That's a face mask and a half.
The coach.
Come
Oh,
on.
he's going to be brought down by the face mask. Here come the flags. This is going to get him a first down. So they'll take the yardage and tack on 15 more for the face mask.
Talk about a play that absolutely costs you in the end. Just trying to do your job, right? Trying to get him on the ground. Next thing you know, they march up another 15 against your squad.
I thought that was Jamal Adams coming up with the hit. That's why I brought him up. If I would have known that that was Jamal Adams, I would have.
Carr now on first down. He's got it to Williams. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
This is crazy.
Facing a second
You gotta almost be like you almost gotta be kidding me. It's like we've gotten 2 sacks now. They've turned the ball over 5 times.
Minute to go before halftime. Carr and the Raiders following the sack, looking up at a 3rd and long. And a
Why would you even hand it off?
Stop him behind the line. That'll bring up 4th. They had the 8.
Well, Everson Griffin had like an issue
Able to do
or
much from
something.
there.
And
He's
Anthony
having, like, some
Barr just
bad
has it all
injury.
as far as I'm concerned in terms of physique, athletic ability, and now he's versatile as well. When he came out of UCLA, he played outside linebacker.
Would have blocked that.
Defensive end.
That would have not been good for
Vikings
them,
use
bro.
the same sort of skills.
Last season for Carlson, bit of a strange rookie year. Won the Vikings job, then was let go week 2 after going 0 for 3, but he picked things back up.
Remember, he was drafted to cure their kicking woes, and he ends up going 0 for 3 against Green Bay, including the potential game winner. Gets cut, picked up by the Raiders, 16 for 17 the rest of the season. I'd say at the end of the year, a pretty good success story.
And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock.
That little shifty move right there. We'll end the half with Dalvin Cook eating like he always does, man. Hopefully we can get Dalvin going. I think Dalvin can be 1,000-yard.
Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. A reminder, coming up later tonight, a lot of buzz about this game. The Browns, they've been doing some travel. Back-to-back primetime games for them. Monday night, they were in New York. Now the Browns head to Los Angeles to take on the NFC champs, Browns and Rams, an 8:20 kickoff Eastern time, 5:20 in California.
I got figured that dude was... I knew that dude was going to be a beast. Just looking at his intangibles, like he is. As much as I like my tight ends to be like taller, like the 6'4", 6'5" build. As soon as I saw the motion, Mike Hughes with the big hit on Terrell Williams.
Right there, just kept stringing that play out, pushing further and further towards the sideline. Really good play.
Got Mr. Jawline over here.
To put his foot in the ground and turn upfield, he just couldn't.
No, they really.
Ooh, what was I saying? Let Harrison Smith whack you down real quick. Who is that? Hunter Renfrow is killing me right now.
12 of 16 thus far. It's 1st and 10. Counter play with Jacobs.
Still Eric Kendricks.
And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down. On 2nd and 11 now. Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. From the gun now on 3rd down, Carr.
Mike Hughes.
Hooked up by Mike Hughes.
He keeps going like this. He's going to have a depth trade boost next game, too.
7-yard line. First possession. Interception, so maybe a second.
All right, brother, you're showing up. You're showing up.
And not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out.
This might be, let's hit Stephon Diggs on the slant over there.
Running out onto the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
Cousins gives way to Cook, and that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. This would be a loss of 3.
They crashed heavy.
Much tougher 3rd down looming.
This is probably going to be, let's give Diggs. Oh.
And that is incomplete. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity is there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they liked some matchups that they had. Thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
I think for
They got the interception, but very little movement after, and that forces you to settle for 3. And it does feel like settling when that happens, doesn't it?
It certainly does, but we got to give a lot of credit where it's due, and that's to the defense because they ran onto the field. This is what we call sudden change, right? Interception, you got to go put out the fire, and they did, holding them to a field goal.
Now the Oakland offense heading back onto the field to take over. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough because we always talk about it being a team game and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about one of your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else. And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
The opening play drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12.
We're going to man coverage on this.
From the gun, it's Carr.
Whoa!
This one complete to Zay Jones. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
You had 2 guys on you over there, and you made that catch. I'm actually pretty impressed by
It's
that.
1st and 10 from the 45.
Smith's almost ready to activate that.
Now a carry for Jacobs.
Excuse me?
He's got a first down and more inside the 30. And he'll be
What?
taken down.
Bro, I have an X-Factor safety right there.
Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. Still in search of
That's the boy Woods making the tackle.
1st and 10. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
Looking good now.
That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
I don't know if Jordan Lewis got his dead trade boost.
On 2nd and 12.
What are you doing, sir?
Renfro bringing it in over the
Bolton
middle.
Hill, the big.
And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8. Carr. And I think that one
He picked it off anyways.
he will be ruled out of
Okay,
bounds.
Jordan Lewis, that's what I like to see.
As incomplete.
See that intensity.
Minnesota D up to the task on the 3rd down pass play.
Sometimes it's just not your day. There's another failure right there on 3rd down.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll Dolphins and see what else we can get. I know you can get first one free.
If they kick the field goal, I guess you get some points, but this deficit 3rd quarter, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. And I'm with you on that one. When you're down that much,
He doesn't
kicking a
have
field goal,
any other
does it feel a
good,
little bit maybe
any other
maybe
high
more
offer
than
types. I
that.
know he
Just
just
wanna
got
get out of
now back to
here. Yeah, I think you got to go ahead and try and get some bigger points on the board.
But he's young enough that he'll be able to develop into a really good back.
So here are the Vikings to take over. They lost 2 straight coming in, but good news for them right now. They've got the lead and the football. Trying to fire up that running game with Dalvin Cook. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 13
All he needed to do was break that one, and
Sometimes it's hard to believe.
bro, we're talking about a tutty right there.
Sometimes this game is
Yeah,
not
see, like, I don't get why first one free is showing that he
Game
needs to make
needs
20+ yard catches.
there,
Like,
that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a
that doesn't make any
You're right, he
sense.
struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always
Like,
think
right there, that
themselves,
would be
just
2 out of
hang
the
in
3
there.
that I
Just
would
one big
have.
carry
Well, that actually would have put him in the
Austin is
zone.
open. That's a good start for him.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now Cousins. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45.
Timing is everything, and they work on this cut all the time. They work on all the timing patterns, and this time it paid off for him. Worked him to the center of the field, cut it to the outside, ball's delivered, gets both feet down for the completion.
2 yards, good enough for a first. Cousins on first down. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
At the same point, every time I do think of Minnesota, I have to think of a team that got smacked by the Eagles.
There goes a deep ball, end zone. And that'll be incomplete.
Cash, okay.
Good protection that time, and they couldn't hook up on the long one. Now it's 3rd down.
A lot of contact there, but there was no way it appeared that he was going to get a flag on that one. Looking for it, but he wasn't going to get it. And as an ex-defensive back, you love it when they let you play and jostle downfield.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. The open man is Smith. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes in.
That play is like a money play for my offense.
And the game just keeps evolving. Big guys running those corner routes, so difficult to cover.
Cousins now 6 for 6 since coming back out of the locker room. It's 1st and 10. He completes it to Treadwell. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
Hey, defense, let's go.
I'll put you on the slant there.
Again, it's Cousins.
Oh, broke down.
They sack him on what will be the final play of quarter number 3. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. It's complete to Diggs.
Got rid of it, but
And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. It'll be a loss of 1, and it'll be 4th down.
Well, that was well defended, and as a cornerback,
I knew I wasn't gonna have enough time.
Either you get underneath the play before the blocking forms, or you're gonna have to fight your way through it by getting through some blocking. That was a really nice play there.
So it's 3 more points, and that widens this thing out even further here in the 4th.
And you know in this league, you can never have enough points, but this widens it out, as you said, and now it's all about ball control, isn't it?
This will be taken to the back of the end zone.
That ain't it,
and
man.
no run back here.
He's looking good. He's making me feel stupid for bringing Drew Lock in. It's making me feel dumb for bringing in Drew Lock.
At their own 25-yard line. Here's Carr to throw. He'll find his
Although
that's Waller.
his defense is, I'm not trying to give everything to Cousins, but this defense is. His defense looks pretty damn good.
The huddle come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. The throw complete here to Williams.
His defense, I think, has been a big reason why we're up by over 30 points.
Line of scrimmage, the 37.
I mean, come on, forcing 6 turnovers. Did that just?
Shotgun now for Carr.
There we go.
Escape, and he
Daniil
goes down.
Hunter.
Daniil Hunter picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches
Hunter has been an
never put
animal.
their starting quarterback on.
Hunter and Griffin for me, man. These
In this
guys
case,
are
though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
And with the deficit, maybe not wanting
good
to
pass
risk
breakup, Jamal
Well,
Adams.
meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. The Raiders on 3rd down.
We got a safe. I got a
Struggled
safety
to the tune of
duo
2
up
for
there
8 so
that.
far. This is 3rd and 17. On the draw, Richard. They'll get 6 there on the run, but it brings up 4th down.
That's it, baby.
Well, they got off the field on 3rd down. An excellent job, an excellent defensive series.
It's funny. This is actually. They actually picked up Quigley.
Only
They
at
have Quigley as their
halftime,
corner.
but the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine
I'm about to
style.
say no
Hits
way.
at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. Kirk Cousins now gearing up to lead this offense back out there. And the passing game, I mean, look at the numbers.
big
It's
catch.
falling off.
He got
when
this.
a team is struggling, sometimes you look at the
I'm
quarterback.
not gonna lie, if
The
I can hit
quarterback
Diggs,
starts to struggle. Who goes over
that
and hits him?
streak in the middle of the
That's always a
field.
big one, isn't it? Usually, there's a quarterback
Ooh,
whisperer
that was a tight throw. I never
And
should
what
have
I mean
attempted
by
that one.
that is, whether it's an assistant coach, whether it's one of his best friends on the team, someone that can get in his ear, get with him and say, all right, my man, what do you need? What's going on here? There's always one person he can lean on. He's going to have to lean on that guy right now.
On 2nd down, Cousins again.
Ooh, it's another force. I forced that ball. I never should have thrown
They
that one.
haven't picked a ball off yet. That probably should have been their first. And it's 3rd down now. They got the win last week despite not having any interceptions. Trying to come up with one there, could not. But there's a stat category called PBU, pass breakup. That's important too, and they got one.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it because at least you're there, knocking the ball away. Offense isn't possessed.
I had no way of
Making
doing
plays
that. I was just
downfield.
gonna
And you just continue to harass the receivers, harass the quarterback, and maybe the big play does occur down the road.
He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards, well struck. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and
Total
10.
flipping field position, man.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10
should really
at
get
their
it.
own 22. Working from the gun, it's Carr. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. A good pickup there.
I could see next game Mike Hughes getting a dead ball.
On 2nd down, Richard.
Or Jamal Adams playing one defense. That's why I wanted Jamal Adams, man.
The Raiders on 3rd down. Not so hot. 2 for 9 to this point. Here it's 3rd and 2. Carr going to throw. That's complete to Richard, the running back.
Eric Kendricks with a big hit on that one.
The 1st down. An effective 7 yards.
Adams playing in the box. Here we go.
Carr now on first down. The open man here. That throw good.
Ooh, we are knocking big hits right now, boys.
4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. Now Carr. Jones has it. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. Carr to throw on 3rd and 1. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he has the first down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45.
Denver's playing Green Bay really well.
7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down.
Oh, they have Andrew Luck. I was gonna say, I don't even know who their starting quarterback is.
On first down, Carr throwing for his running back, and he's got it complete.
Not gonna lie, if we end up, if at some point before week 8, if I end up starting Drew Lock, I'll probably trade Kirk Cousins to
here with a 1st and 10, and he's hit on all 6 of his throws on this drive. Throw from Carr complete to Renfro, and he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Carr completes it, and he'll be brought down. Oh, that's a face mask.
Is it?
Looked like it. Indeed, here come the flags.
Okay. I didn't see a face mask, but...
Officials so cognizant of that call nowadays, but that one looked pretty easy.
Yeah, you're right. They took out of their hands having to wonder whether it's a 5-yard or a 15-yard inadvertent or not. Now, it's a lot easier. You see it, you call it.
Carr to throw again.
Stephen Weatherly comes through.
Stephen Weatherly in there to get him. It's a loss of 5. 2nd and 14.
Dude, he screamed off the edge. Holy
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got it 2nd and goal as they look for a late touchdown. And he's going to go down again. Daniil Hunter getting him once again. His 3rd sack of the afternoon. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And incomplete, almost intercepted. Had a great shot of picking that off in the end zone. And now 4th down. Just nothing there again. He's been sacked multiple times. We've seen the interceptions, of course. He's really been through the ringer, hasn't he?
And what we've seen is a defense is well coordinated. The front
and the back
baby. Really in
shut out with
the
touchdowns.
front putting on the pressure. The backside being ball hawks and picking passes off.
On the grand scheme of things, those 3 points likely not going to matter much, but I guess they get a little closer, a little more respectability.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They've been outplayed all game long, but like my mom used to tell me all the time before I went out, dress up a little bit, son. Make yourself respectable. And that's what they're doing here. They're just dressing up the final score.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And this game comfortably in hand. The scoreboard speaks for itself, but you still got your starting quarterback out there. When do you go to the backup? Let him get some time.
And that's one of the great questions in the NFL, Brandon, because I'm just going to tell you, in the 2015 season, I commentated on 3 games in a row. There were blowouts.
I want to get this.
None of them did the starting quarterback ever come out of the game for the team that had a big lead. And in each instance, I asked the coaches later on, why didn't you do that? And they all looked at me and said, just don't really do that in the NFL. These guys play, and we just play them all the way through. Now, in certain situations, they will take them out, but for the most part, they're not as worried and concerned about getting them out of the game. That's always puzzled me a little bit.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
No! No!
Double team, and it's intercepted.
I'm just going to chalk that up to terrible. I double tapped wide.
Now they get a 4th quarter pick. A little something to hang their hat on, I guess.
Okay, so let's face it, though. Who's happy about this play? Fantasy guys, right?
Yeah.
The analytics will tell you one thing or another. That's a bad play on one hand, a good play on the other, but it's all about the fantasy points here.
Yeah, because this ball game...
What are you doing?
Into disaster.
Derek, what are you doing, my guy?
That'll be a safety. Things are just going from bad to worse now. It's a safety that does him in here.
What was he doing?
One frustrated offensive unit.
They can't get out from under their own shadow right now. I mean, I know this is the NFL, but could you imagine a college crowd right now? Imagine what they'd be doing. They'd be chanting, "Start the bus," because they think this one is over.
The Vikings offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And 3 timeouts remaining here defensively, but really not much reason to use them at this point, as this one is all but over.
If they use the timeouts here, it's strictly for show. We got a plane to catch.
And Diggs has it. 23 yards on the play.
Well, go ahead and throw the ball, man. You got the big lead. You got the clock on your side. Obviously, they don't care much about the feelings of the other team, do they?
Well, I was going to say, you better run to the locker room pretty quick after this one.
Well, right now, maybe. They're just looking at it from the fantasy perspective. More points for everyone if they win big.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. Just
seem to get the ball, put the run game going.
So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And I think the game balls need to be distributed on the defensive side of the football, and I bet that you would agree.
Yeah, if you hold the team under 10 points, that's a job well done. Really well done. So I would say game balls for every starter and every key player who participated in this game.
Now, see, I only like one game ball. You're handing out multiple. Although I set you up by saying game balls, but
I like where we're going with this. Though you say one to represent like the best player of all of that, and I say multiples so that you keep everyone motivated and involved.
You're a man of the people.
I'm a man of the people. I thought I was the only child.
You get a game ball, and you
Kirk looked pretty good in that game. Oh, we got a water bottle in front of you guys. Kirk looked pretty good in that game. Whoa.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
Danielle Hunter. I'm surprised Danielle Hunter didn't have a breakout.
These players are on the last year of their contract. Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
Oh, man. God, going up by 4, bro. Wow. He just got a +1 to stiff arm, too. That's crazy. I think we're going to skip ahead a couple weeks. I think we're going to play against Detroit. Another weekly award? I do. We're just gonna keep him. Whoa! Hell, I wouldn't keep him on the D tackle. Bro, you're 6'7". Jacoby Tucker. This is a killer D tackle class, man.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
So Stephon Diggs is annoying. But Irv Smith has another breakout scenario. What do you got? +2 pass block from this. It's a hefty gentleman. Sorry, I forgot I had Drew Samia over here. These are the guys that need to develop really well. We're at week 6, right? I mean, Cousins hasn't been bad. Drew Lock is 2 for 3 for 4 yards. Jesus. Dalvin Cook's not having a good year. Stephon Diggs has 23 catches this year for 2 touchdowns. $13 sacks given up. Neil Hunter, 6.5. Everson Griffin with 5. I'm really surprised Mike Hughes didn't have a breakout scenario. Jordan Lewis, 15 catches allowed. Jamal Adams with 3 forced fumbles. We recovered 4. So we recovered every one of the forced fumbles. Safety budget, Hunter. Defensive touchdowns, we have 2. Jordan Lewis and Harrison Smith. Okay. Maher. Alright, so. Wow. Okay, so this. I didn't.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
I'll get you involved. 5 touches or 100 plus yards. And I'm going to go pee really quick, guys. So I'll be right back. When I get back, we are going to play this game against the Eagles to get Irv Smith another breakout scenario. guys. Oh, one second. Getting close. Pretty sure you guys don't want to listen to my cat screaming. It starts with shit. Alrighty, gentlemen. So let's see what Irv Smith wants to say. 3 touchdowns or 150 yards. Swear to God, all we do is play games or play home games. So here we go. We got 4. Oh, that's right. I wanted to reshuffle this. It's crazy to think that Dalvin Cook in just his first season like destroyed his knee. Yeah, first one for you. Rush for 10 plus yards. There we go. You know what? I want to do one more thing too. I want to make one more trade. And this is kind of just for a... See if maybe we can trade in one of our thirds. What is he? He's normal, bro. He's normal. He's 34 years old. Like, come on, my man. I'll give you guys 2/3. Like, let's make this happen. Bruh, this shouldn't be this hard. What? For Adrian Peterson, really? You guys know the only reason why I want to bring him back is because he's going to retire, and I want him to play his last season. I'll sign Vince Beagle and see if they want the Beagle. I just want to bring AP back to let him play his last season in Minnesota. That's all I want to do. Really? Okay, so you need a right outside linebacker, but you guys are being picky about who you want. Why do you need a right outside linebacker when you have Montez Sweat and Ryan Anderson? You don't. You're just a bunch of idiots. It's like, why is middle linebacker their second need when you have Reuben Foster? You have Sean Dion Hamilton right there, too. Like, I don't get their thinking. I'm more than willing to trade Jordan Lewis. I'm more than happy with trading Jordan Lewis. I mean, as good as Jordan Lewis can be, animal I have become. There's so many run stoppers on this team. Mike Hughes up to a 75 overall. Sean Murphy Bunting up to a 73. This team's developing really nice. Whoa. What was that? Mike Hughes. Oh, it was a +3 to press. I was thinking, what? Jeez, Tabor. Let's get him onto a 70. What is going on right now, man? Stephen Whiteley's only been in the league for 3 years. He has 82 speed. See, this is why I wanted to do Minnesota, because this is a young team, and this team has a lot of development. To Neil Hunter. He's up to a 90 overall. That's going to unlock an ability slot. What did he get? Oh my god! Wow! How beefy, man! AP gives me that power back that I needed, too. He gives me that power back that I needed. Yeah, Dalvin Cook's up to an 80 with power back. None of these other guys are really developing that well. What's Irv Smith's speed by any chance? 85. Okay, so he got some breakaway speed. Wow, yo. Daniil Hunter. That's crazy, man. He has reach elite and edge threat, and he'll unfortunately probably only get unstoppable force. Well, unstoppable force is really good, though.
You know what they say.
I remember when Moonball Joseph was like a
And we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Today, we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Minnesota Vikings. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Right, so we're 3-2 right now. Honestly, it's only fitting that if AP is going to retire, he's going to retire if Viking.
That's caught by the tight end, Irv Smith Jr. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 25 yards that time. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Cousins. He's going to float this over the middle deep, and that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Here's Dalvin Cook, 3rd year back from Florida State.
That's face mask, too.
Awkwardly here, and a late flag as well. I think this one's going to be a face mask. So that flag will cost him 15.
And it doesn't matter anymore.
I'm one of those people, like, I love having, like, young talent on the team.
Be 15 yards.
Oh, God, Cox. I just got hit with the Cox.
Fletcher Cox able to record his 5th sack of the season. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Cousins now. He's going to go up, and he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Stephon Diggs. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. As his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter. Well, these guys have won 3 straight ball games, and another good start to this one out to the 6-0 lead.
And I've talked with so many different coaches, as have you along the way, and they always talk about winning streaks and the mood of a team and how much easier it is to actually prepare during that time. Guys are sharp, guys are focused, everyone's feeling good, and we're seeing it early in this one.
And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line.
So you guys have seen, I have,
Under 4th-year head coach Doug Peterson.
let's just say, not very good luck against Minnesota.
Dakota State. It's Carson Wentz.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
That's the touchdown.
Are you serious?
Jordan Howard, his 6th touchdown of the season, as his guys are on the board here in this first quarter.
Oh, boy.
Well, go ahead and strap in, partner. He's less than 2 minutes in, had the score on the one side. A quick answer, though, to get the equalizer.
Sometimes you get that sense of urgency that ratchets up, right? When you give up an early touchdown like that, you just know you're like, okay, how do we go back and equalize things? Can we get it done fast?
Then. I probably could have been on me for going for the strip. I probably just should have gone for the tackle, but...
And the decision to bring it out will cost him about 5 yards as he'll get this only back to the 20. Now the Vikings now heading onto the field. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Again.
And all the way down to the 39. A big play there for Minnesota. 41 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
I call that play a success. A nice inside run. Sets up
that
a
face
very
mask
manageable second down. A very solid gain on that play.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Cousins. And he can't
Yeah, okay, cool. You can just molest my...
As he had back. Incomplete in the end zone. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had a big play to start the drive. Not much sense. And he's able to
a little stopping go right there to let the blocker catch up.
3rd and medium. They opted to run instead of pass, and it worked. 1st down.
They're making it look easy out there. Another 1st down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 1st downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success.
Cox ain't going
this time as he's taken down right around the 26. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
It's like on top of his game.
From the shotgun, it's Cousins. He's got Smith here. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. They get 14 there. 1st down, Vikings.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide it. With the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a 1st down.
On 1st down, it's Cook, and he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
That's a good shot.
There are the numbers for Cook from a week ago. 21 carries, 86 yards and a touchdown.
He's been a huge part of their winning streak because he establishes not just an identity and a tone, but the team relies on it. He takes care of the football, he gains yardage for him, chews up clock, and that's been a big part of why they're winning games lately.
Give to Cook out of the gun. And here he'll get it down to the 7. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5.
Well, that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
Here's Cousins, and he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Herb Smith Jr., his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings have taken the lead.
Herb Smith was, like, Alabama's never developed very good tight ends. But Herb Smith and O.J. Howard have been.
Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line.
Take a moment to
The
realize
Eagles offense set to begin their
next.
next drive. And coming off a one-play drive that was so deflating for the defense, what's their mentality? How do they rally here and stop this offense?
Well, hopefully there's some determination that sets in because they weren't ready to go on the last one. Give all the credit to the offensive guys for getting it done, but to allow a run of that length, that's just not being prepared. So now, are they determined? Are they ready to read their keys and make the proper plays?
And we'll see how determined they are. 14 yards there and an Eagle first down.
Right there. 54, right there.
Wentz now on first down. He's got this to his running back, Ty Montgomery. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield.
Get out of bounds.
The 45.
Don't make. Was he?
And we see
Yo,
a pitch
go.
catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people.
The ball comes out, but this will get out.
Jamal, I had him lit his ass up.
I don't know about you, but I could hear and feel the sigh of relief all the way up here in our booth.
Yeah, it was palpable. The sideline, the friend there.
No doubt about it. The ball goes over the sideline.
We are talking about, again, we are talking about Wilson.
turnover. I know his coaches are screaming, just hang on to the ball, man.
Wentz. He'll let this go for the end zone.
Yep.
And that is
Oh, God.
incomplete.
Wentz went for it all,
Showing
man.
off the arm strength
Wentz
there,
went
but
for
it's an
it
advanced
all
second
on
down.
that one.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Wentz to throw again. And complete to Zach Ertz.
Damn it, I did it again.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great. And what a camera miss was the
Thank God he tripped. That's a touchdown.
After that catch, they're fired. That's a big game. It's a 6-yard game.
I'm still in shock that Jordan Howard ripped that one.
On 2nd down and 4. Wentz. Now a loose football.
Wow.
The ball comes out. And the defense not able to get it.
That was a hit stick that bounced right back to
him.
him.
Realize the ball is loose.
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. You probably talked about since training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. It's a little bit
Man,
of
these white
deflation when
Eagles
they end up
jerseys, man, they
recovering it.
They knocked it
are
free,
beautiful.
but couldn't take it away. And Elliott puts
I think the
this
trade
one
for Jordan
through.
of
And
Jordan
they'll cut the
Lewis
lead
was a
back down
good
to 4
choice.
now at 14-10.
Dude's let up so many catches this year. He's let up 15
But
catches.
ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points. Able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive. In just about every special teams meeting, there's a discussion with the punter about his importance. Why? He can flip the field for your team defensively, move it deep into their own territory.
Cousins now to throw on first down. Complete. Smith has it. And he is tackled
Nate
inside
Gary
the
just got
right to
wrecked by
35.
Irv Smith.
10 yards, and it's good for a Viking first down.
I feel bad for the
Fifth catch of the game for him there.
Yeah, the tight end position is now becoming a volume pass catcher. Used to be occasional, right? Safety valve. Throw one to him every so often, but mainly they want him out there.
Laquan Treadwell.
Nowadays, an integral part of the passing game, and they
I had all day
matches that they often become the leading receiver.
And a nice gain at 21 yards.
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. From the red zone now, Cousins. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. Fletcher Cox in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football as they've got it with a second down coming up. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a second down at 17.
No time left the routes.
To throw is Cousins. It's caught. Smith. That catch good for 5. It's third down. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on third down. Cousins. It's
Diggs right in the middle. Diggs touchdown. Let's go.
Touchdown, Minnesota. Kirk Cousins with 3 touchdown passes now on the afternoon. And the Vikings are going to widen that advantage. He's having a nice little first half here, partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through the second quarter.
I was hoping Diggs was going to be able to break that one off.
This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Well, later tonight, we have more football. Sunday night football, a good one out west. Steelers and Chargers might see equal amounts of black and gold mixed with a powder blue in the stands for that one. And then tomorrow, Monday night football, Detroit and Green Bay battle in the NFC North from Lambeau Field. Wentz and the Eagles now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They go with Howard to begin the drive. He'll have a first down past the 40. The 40. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18. It's a big-time run by Jordan Howard. 57 yards on the ground. Line of scrimmage moves from their own 25 all the way to the red zone now for 1st and 10. They run with Howard. And just a couple yards there down to the 17. They had the huge play last time. Here it is a much smaller game.
140 rushing yards in the first half.
Now it's the Boise State alum.
Where do you think you're going, Jay?
And that one blown up quickly. As he's
Look, brother, I like you, but come on, man.
Now Wentz on third down. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
He kind of forced that one there, didn't he? It's almost like he predetermined where he was going to go with the football.
Yeah, he wasn't really going through progressions. He wanted to go to his top guy. You do that against this defense, they'll make you pay, won't they?
Yeah, they certainly will. They react very quickly to the thrown football.
21-13 in just the first half.
So a good kick there to polish off the drive with 3 points.
Yeah, coaches always talk about finishing
right down.
a drive with a
The big
kick.
thing is
2 of them give you points, either an extra point or, in this case, a field goal.
And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Here comes Kirk Cousins now to lead his offense back out there. And how about the start so far, Charles? 3 first-half touchdown passes.
And that's how you generate excitement on a team. Keep your offense moving at a really high level. And it's also how you establish leadership by playing that well. 3 touchdown passes, that's the way to lead.
Now he's just hoping for number 4. A well-executed 22-yard gain. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
Cousins now closing in on a 200-yard first half through the air. It's 1st and 10. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. On the carry, it's Cook. And an alley to run. And he's going to get this all the way down inside.
Quick as Gfuel.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
Following the good run by Cook, here's another 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. A pretty decent
Adrian Peterson blitzes right through the line now.
8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. From the 25 on 2nd down.
What the?
Cousins. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football.
You're really letting Nigel Bradham one-hand pick on you? Come on. Come on, Irv. This probably run to this side. I'm already calling it.
Before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. The run defense, they have been porous at times today, but not that last go-around.
No, they really tightened it up, didn't they? They finally got themselves a win because all game long we've seen them get gashed. This time they play the responsibilities, and made a nice stop.
Daniil Hunter, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
As I was watching the play unfold, my eyes immediately went to the referee because I wanted to see, was he going to put those 2 hands over his head, that universal signal for a safety? But it's at the 1-yard line. You know you're playing with fire when you get sacked that close to the goal line.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
And you see Dalvin Cook and the offense heading back out. We're in the second quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, try to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete.
Diggs is at 1-on-1 over there. Thielen's 1-on-1 over there.
To throw, Cousins lets it fly for Thielen. And this is going to wind up incomplete.
Yeah.
They're too strong on the deep ball, and now they face a 3rd down. The Vikings on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 10. Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. This secondary has been roasted in this first half, but they get a measure of revenge there. Nice play on the deep ball.
Yeah, they're going to need a few more plays like that in order to get their confidence fully back, but that's one step in the proper direction.
And a nice special teams job here. This is going to be down inside the 10 at the 7-yard line.
Let's go.
So they'll play the field position game here as a very nice punt is going to pin them back.
Yeah, it's almost like watching a game of tennis, or do you prefer ping pong?
Inside the 5, you know what that means.
Like that definitely was excellent, wasn't it?
Wentz now on 1st down. And Wentz will
And the
not be able to
safety.
get rid of it. He's taken down for a safety. So troubles here offensively.
Dude, we need a depth trade for Daniil Hunter, man. Come on, this dude has 8 sacks already this year.
Sometimes I find myself shouting up here. But you're
Surprised
right.
that game against Oakland alone didn't give him a depth trade boost, man.
And this qualifies as a big
4 sacks. Took that game over, brother.
And you see Dalvin Cook and the offense heading back out. A good job in the passing game. Decent job in the running game. And really, they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally, you run to set up the pass. Here, it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
Second and 5 now. Cousins, and able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 12 yards there, first down Vikings. Cousins now over 200 yards already in this first half. It's 1st and 10. Now a run with Cook.
I'm getting flashbacks to the Eagles game from this year when they played Minnesota. When Cousins torched us.
Pick up the first.
Now this is an example of breaking down a defense because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack. And guess what he's doing?
Man.
Forcing the secondary guys to
At least they weren't playing press coverage.
Opening there on the first down run as they get this forward for about 6 yards. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4.
Now
it's AP, Adrian Peterson. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to bring up a 3rd down. The Vikings on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores.
Oh, Irv Smith right there. That's a touchdown.
And he's got his tight end. That's Smith. Touchdown, Vikings. Irv Smith Jr. with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Vikings are going to widen that advantage.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now...
Back-to-back games I've played, we've put up... Stephon Diggs already has 3 catches for 58 yards. Dude, I try to get Thielen involved, and... Irv Smith got it, man. 162 in just the first half. All right, we're going to try to... What I'm going to try to do is... I don't know why this continuously resets. Because Treadwell should not be in the slot.
We're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit
I'll have to see what on the
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Jordan Howard and the rest of the offense heading back out there. And Charles, you can't really fault him. He's over 100 yards already. He's not the reason they're losing.
And that is really unusual because ordinarily, when you set the tone this way and have run it this effectively, usually your team's in control. So it's a very strange situation. And you're right, you can't fault him. He's done a great job for his team thus far.
I'm guessing he's saying, feed me on the sidelines. Now will they continue to do it? 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. Caught by the tight end. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 43. Now wins. And he finds his tight end. It's Ertz. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. To throw again on 2nd down. Wentz caught by Montgomery. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts.
What did they say this?
As the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Wentz going to lead his guys up 1st and 10. And he's 4 for 4 now, throwing the ball to start the drive. Now Wentz again.
Oh my God. Daniil Hunter, he is hosting Lane Johnson right now.
In there to get him, and on the season now, that is
Lane Johnson's one of the best tackles in the game.
You got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. He's going to dump that off to his running back, Montgomery. And this time not quite to the 30. He'll be down at the 31-yard line.
Terrible.
That was signaling a timeout.
Let's say they're going to call a timeout.
With 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. So on third down, the field goal unit will come out as they'll try to get 3 before half. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. And this one is right down the middle. And the drive
Or giving me time to score.
So a big play before the end of the half to get him
probably
into
should
this
because
spot.
they get the
cash
ball.
in
So
with 3.
How about the 1-2
at least attempt to push. We're gonna have time for like one more
the
play.
field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
We play to win.
So we've come down. And now due to apparent time constraints, we fast forward.
They honestly should have taken the timeout as soon as that play happened.
Both teams
Then
are
one
ready for
play.
the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They have the ball here for the inaugural drive of the second half. Pretty big deficit, though. We'll see what adjustments were made in that locker room.
And I never wanted to make something more important than it actually is, right? I don't want to create more hype than what is there. But this is I'm doing it, though. This is a really important drive. And we often talk about teams scripting plays to start a game. A lot of them script to start the second half, too. And they're scripting some...
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Everson Griffin in there to get him. And that
Play
is
them drums, buddy, because you just beat Peters like a drum, my
the
guy.
sack. It's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. This pass complete. Wins to Ertz. They'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for third down. So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Working from the gun. Wentz.
I was about to say, get out of here.
They don't want it, fellas. They don't want it.
So coming up empty
Oh,
to start the third
part of
quarter.
me
Already
would
2
not be
scores down.
surprised
Gotta be careful.
if
I did notice, though, that the captain of the defense patted the quarterback on the helmet on his way out, pretty much letting him know...
If
we
Zach
know the
Ertz caught
pressure's
that
on
because
us.
he has made
We're
some
gonna go out there and
circus
try and hold
catches.
serve for you while you figure it out over here on the sidelines.
Let's go.
So here are the Vikings to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at the 20. Here's Cook.
Okay, I guess I can't stretch it to the outside because Derek Barnett's that quick.
It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Back to the ground. This time it's Peterson.
Oh,
He's going to
man.
get this one across the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 16, and the Vikings have the first down as well.
They're trying to show that they can run the ball, protect this lead, give it to the backs, play a little bit of keep away, don't you think?
And that's probably a good
AP
philosophy at this
all
point, going to
day.
make that defense
All
stand
day.
up and stop them. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Cook. And he went
Okay,
backwards.
so
He'll be
now
down
is
to
going to be the
30.
half where
That sends him 2 yards in the wrong
Can't move the
direction.
ball.
And leads to 2nd down. On 2nd down, Peterson. And brought down, but not before reaching the
Another
45-yard line. He'll get 15 and a Vikings first down.
Jesus.
I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker on a defender and the running back can read it, find the proper hole, and just go, sometimes a thing of beauty.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Cousins throw complete to Thielen. They'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for 3rd down.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Cousins now. Open man as Thielen is complete. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 32-yard line.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree. One thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Trying to hit the juke right away.
Picking up the first. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. To the air again, it's Cousins. And this one complete to Smith. And they'll get this down to the 10. He's been big, 2 touchdowns earlier. Now he's got a first down here.
I'd have to say they're feeling like they are in rhythm right now. Things are in sync, aren't they? Team's winning, got a nice little margin on the scoreboard, completing some passes, and they just completed another one for a first down there to the tight end.
Escaping the pressure right to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but they make them out of bounds. That does you no good.
On 2nd down now, it's Cook.
Face mask. Let's go.
Takes it from the 9 to the 8.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Well, we looked at each other right away. We knew that flag was coming out.
And I always enjoy the conversation post because officials always tell you, I don't want to throw the flag, but you caused the play. You did it. I had to.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. He was looking for Adam Thielen there, but it'll be 2nd and goal.
You're down 2 touchdowns. You just know defensively, you absolutely have to come up with a big play. That nearly was one right there.
Looked over at the sideline immediately after the drop and just saw the dejection. They felt it. They thought he had it. Unfortunately, couldn't come up with it. They'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a 3rd down. Here's Locke toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close
put
to
us
the
up
goal,
3 scores once
would be a
again.
letdown. I'm going for it here.
So they get the field goal, but that was a 14-play drive to get 3.
It's not like you're going negative on me.
I was.
It sounds like you're thinking the 3's just not that good.
And people say that we're negative sometimes. So.
Well, here's the deal. Getting the 3 is good. Obviously, you would think on a 14-play drive you're going to get 6 out of it. But that type of a drive can pay dividends later on because you might wear the defense down.
They'll begin the drive with Howard. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. They go with Howard again. And he'll be out.
Really? Okay, Harrison Smith. That doesn't seem right.
He was hoping to get to the edge, but they did a really nice job of forcing him back inside.
See if I can
That's excellent fundamental defensive football. Don't let him outside where they can really shred your defense.
I think zone hog will be a little bit better, especially paired with universal coverage.
An Eagle first down, Wentz to Ertz. First down, here's the run to Montgomery. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
Single, slot. Hey, you're on the 9 over there. You're on the 9.
Wentz now to throw.
Nice pass.
On the field, but it's incomplete.
Been getting a lot of offensive.
If you're a defender, one of the fun things about playing zone defenses, especially in today's football, is that it's not as static as it was in the good old days, meaning you just drop to a point and reacted to the football.
You've been getting a lot of offensive breakout
situations. Once you get into your zone defense, in other words, get to your assignment and then locate a guy coming into your area, and then you end up covering him almost man for man. That allows him to make more plays on the football like the one we just saw there.
And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not
We're actually
going
going to send them
like you
on
would
legit
trying to
drag,
offense.
not these
This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football.
option
Take the
drags
clock out of the
that
game
for
a
some
little
reason
bit,
I
wind it
love
down,
sending.
but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on first down. Here's Cousins.
Right. Oh my God. Hit him with the juke thieves.
To the 40 at the 39. 22 yards there, a first down. This quarterback now over 300 yards now for the game, and time to improve on that as he's got a 1st and 10. Now Cousins, and Diggs has it.
Caught that too.
12 yards there,
Nice
first down
catch,
Vikings.
Diggs.
He's certainly been a huge factor in this when he's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the 1st.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him, double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a
Cook
connection.
hasn't been able to really do much this season. This game.
And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's the Vikings in possession of the football and the lead. They'll be looking to add to that total as we begin quarter number 4. They try to throw on second down.
I should have actually won over the top to Diggs.
The intended receiver was Laquan Treadwell, and it's 3rd down.
One thing I have learned, receivers don't mind high throws so much to the sideline.
I love
but
Diggs
do that
being
over the middle to them.
spot.
And not only the DB's going to throw their verbal trash their way, when they get back to the
Bro,
they
oh
got a few
my
words to
God.
say to the
Thank
QB,
you.
aren't they?
Yeah, hung out to dry a little bit there on the high throw. Luckily fell incomplete. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. Despite the lead here in the 4th, they're still taking shots.
Not content to sit on this lead at all. And to me, it raises the question of what's right in this game nowadays. Do you sit on the ball and run it because you have enough of a lead? Or do you try and extend it because you always feel like the other team can come back?
Extend it. Have some fun.
I absolutely love the flexibility of these players. They drive, able to get it way up in the air, and that allows the punt team to get down there and down it inside the 10.
Well, you know we bringing pressure, man.
Wentz now on 1st down. Daniil Hunter has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
Brandon, I think you understand the type of afternoon this offensive line is having. It is a long one for them. Long for you to spend it with me. Long for them trying to block those guys. They've given up a whole lot of sacks, and the speed and quickness of that defensive line is eating them alive.
And he'll get it up a little shy of the 15. They'll spot him down at the 14-yard line. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down. Wentz going to try and throw on 3rd. And that will be incomplete.
Let me see if it wasn't
Another
Jordan Howard's rushing touchdown, man.
It's a wonder he's still moving around back there the number of times he's been
Pitching
sacked.
another
He's staying
shutout.
out there, isn't he? And you don't think about it much in a game like this, but he's showing incredible leadership. Still
Defense played
competing,
pretty good
still
past
fighting,
couple
not taking
games
himself
like
out of a
that.
ball game that appears lost.
A good return there. Call it 13 yards. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. And you see Dalvin Cook and the offense heading back out. So after that hot start, the numbers here show the decline. What has the defense done adjustment-wise?
Sometimes when you have a running back who's gotten off to a hot start, you've got to catch him before he really gets going. So you change what you do across the defensive front. Instead of
positive yards,
linebackers being back a few yards, you bring them up
crazy.
closer.
The first
Sort of
half, he
like
was
mugging
killing
the line
it,
of
man.
scrimmage, taking away a lot of blocking angles and gaps, and maybe stopping him before he can get going.
Mugging the line of scrimmage, okay.
Yeah, in this case,
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. The Vikings on 3rd down. They've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This is 3rd and 8. And he's able to find Diggs. It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick up the 1st. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
Cook stripped the ball.
Are you serious? Come on!
They may have the edge on the scoreboard, but that hasn't made them passive, has it? They've dialed up a pretty good one.
Yeah, baby. That's our ball. Our ball.
After review of the play,
This is like insane. Like, for some reason, the blocking this half has been trash.
Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook.
I lied.
He's taken down inside the 30. 13 yards as the Vikings pick up the first down.
He's still rumbling, isn't he? Still looking fresh in this one despite the heavy workload. But you and I both know, well-conditioned, and he did tell us that he thrives on being at his peak late in ball games.
Okay, so that time
He was brought down by Kamu Grugier-Hill. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
He's able to get 6, a nice pickup down to the 21.
Bottom line, they want to keep this clock rolling, so they'll take that one right there. They just want to keep falling forward, and they won't put the onus on the big fellas up front in order to bring this one home.
They'll run it. Here's Peterson. And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. But just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive.
Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on third down, and we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball, you often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt, third down conversion, and that is going to be, that he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line, he's sacked. Jannard Avery, he's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Cousins. It's complete to Diggs. That one good for 17 as they're set up better now for third down. Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era. We think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is he getting stronger as this game moves along?
Burst seems just as good here in the 4th as it was way back in the 1st, doesn't it?
I do believe someone put a lot of time in the offseason and continues to condition during the season in order to continue to carry the ball at this rate.
Let's go.
They'll run with Peterson. And he will take this one into the end zone for a Vikings touchdown. Adrian Peterson, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Vikings are going to widen that advantage. Extra point by Marr.
See,
up and good.
this is the offense that I know that we could put up. These are the numbers that I feel we can put up. Maybe Kirk Cousins is making me look stupid for bringing in a new offense.
This will be taken to the back. The end zone.
He's balling out. 353.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
353 and it's up.
And that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm. A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer.
Daniil Hunter does not
He's getting
get a trade.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Wentz gets this to
If Daniil Hunter does not get a depth trade boost after this game, I'd be highly upset. Like, come on, this is his 2nd 4-sack game.
That's going to lead to a 3rd down. Now Wentz on 3rd down. And he can't
Not only that, but it's coming against Lane Johnson. Of all tackles, it's coming against Lane Johnson.
Another pass attempt, another incompletion, and they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game, so defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers.
What
So a lot
a
of credit to the
punt.
defensive game plan, and especially
What
the
a
execution.
punt.
We are inside of 2 minutes left in this lopsided affair. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win.
I should
And
have
he's
took
upended
that
at
one.
the 6 as they double their room to maneuver on a pickup of 3. A gain of 3, second down. Again, it's Cook. Solid footwork, but not able to get a whole lot. Brought down shy of the 10.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
I'm going to pass game just to pick this up quick.
Cousins from the gun on 3rd. He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs. And he will have the first down as he's up to his 17-yard line. The Vikings first down. Diggs able to find his way free and get the catch from Cousins. First down, here's the run with Cook.
Okay, I thought first one free gave you the ability to get your next juke spin or hurdle.
On second down, it's Peterson, and he is going to be stopped here at the line of scrimmage.
I'll take it. 9 rushes, 25 yards
in this football game. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
Irv Smith might be making his way into getting Rookie of the Year. Irv Smith up to a superstar dev, man.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
We've racked off 4 in a row now. We should have a dev. Thank you, Daniil Hunter. Finally. Holy hell. He has post flag elite too. That's actually really good. A boost up route runner for Diggs. Just give him release, right? Oh, give him stiff on him. He has cross specialist and post flag elite. It's not bad. Honestly, man, Thielen has not, and I mean this, he has not played. I want to re-roll Harrison Smith's X Factor. See if maybe we can get an X Factor for him. Maybe get him Zone Hawk, because Selfless is good, but I feel like that's a middle linebacker ability. Whoa. Momentum shift. Demoralizes their opponent when they enter the zone. All on-field opponents are knocked out of the zone and lose any progress towards entering the zone. Alright, we'll rock with it. And honestly, as much as I would hate to do this, I'm going to knock Thielen, man. As much as I hate to do it, because Adam Thielen is... He's not bad, but, like... His stats, even in the sim, haven't looked good. Like 27 catches. That's... I don't know about you guys. That's not X Factor numbers. In the 3 games that I've played, and he just doesn't get open. I have to go to the bathroom real quick, boys. I gotta pee. I just knocked out a bottle of water, so I will be right back. I might try to stream tomorrow morning. I have to see if I get up in time. Hoping to get up at like 8 o'clock. But... Be right back, boys. Eight, 11, 14. I mean, we've only allowed 15 sacks this year. I wonder if Garrett Bradbury... Did Garrett Bradbury's, Yeah, he's a star. Okay. Elfline's a star, too. I think we can develop this O-line. I think we have a young O-line here. I can't believe Irv Smith has went from... Why did I think he was 6'3"? Huh. Dude, the fact that he's went from normal to superstar this year, I don't know, man. Boys, Kirk Cousins making me look foolish. Weekly awards, what we got? Danielle Hunter, another 4-sack game. And no better game to show out than this game. I didn't want to have to play this late, but looks like we're going to. Mine's less than 50 yards rushing and 0 touchdowns. Or get Danielle Hunter 3+ sacks. That might be rough. Because fullbacks matter, we're going to wrap Dalvin Ham up for a stupidly big contract for a fullback. 7 years, 32 mil. I'm going to bring Laquan Treadwell back. So we need 3+ sacks. That's what I'm talking about. What did I mean, I gave him 2 years, so we're going to see. I have to see how regression hits Thielen, man. Because if regression hits Thielen hard, Thielen might be on his way out. And at the other thing too, I don't know why they continuously put Treadwell. You know what? As our rush D tackle, I'm actually going to bump Stephen Weatherly up. See if maybe we can get him to be boosted up. But Laquan, I need to fix that depth chart because I swear to God I put Thielen in that role. I don't know why he wouldn't be. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm almost thinking about maybe trading Adam Thielen, and I know that might not be the best thing.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
Look at how like this dude got like veiny cock arms. Like it's weird, but like Danielle Hunter's a beast. Irv Smith. Funny thing is, Irv Smith's looking like the best. He's looking like the best damn. Oh man, they already rocked them all weights. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with those. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna see how momentum shift goes. I really wish he had zone on. Richard Thickwood, he's. Well, I mean, zone's right up there, so he might not get
hundreds. It's a coach.
First opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7 between the Minnesota Vikings and the Detroit Lions. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line.
Let's see if we can get pressure on that.
A first carry for the converted wideout, J.D. McKissick. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at second down.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
That backs him up 1 yard and brings up third down.
Not gonna lie, I dig these old Vikings jerseys.
I saw those lateral type runs, but the best backs that made it happen, they put a foot in the ground and just go. That didn't happen there.
There we go.
Escape, and he goes down. Danielle Hunter in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
It always helps for a visiting team to set the tone on defense.
Man's getting swole, bruh.
They said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now the first carry for Dalvin Cook. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way.
Here's 2nd and 12. Now Cousins. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a third down. And they'll let their fullback try and push the punt.
This might be a tough one to try to.
Third
get anything going because Galvin Ham is an animal. Or not Galvin Ham. What am I talking about? Galvin Harrison. Damon Harrison. Snacks Harrison. Nick, speak. God damn it.
I think it actually works in reverse. I think
like, damn it, speak.
I love seeing that guy get the ball because he doesn't touch it very often.
They'll run on first down.
Just hold him. Rock just a little bit, and Dalvin Cook to the outside.
And down to the 29-yard line. A big hitter there. A first down gain of 26 yards.
I know that play went to the left side, and that's what it was designed to do, an outside handoff there. But how about the whole offensive line being involved? See on the left side where the play was going, where they call play side? But how about on the back side? Just taking care of business to make sure no one can get there and disrupt it.
Is the biggest key the left tackle?
It's really sad to see how AP is kind of falling from grace, man.
You want that left tackle, if you bring your tight end over there, either way, control.
If you remember how AP
you get a
was,
chance to run it.
Cousins on target to
oh,
Diggs.
what a
And they'll bring
play!
him down at the 18-yard line.
Let's go! Let's go!
Pretty darn good, as you see right there on your screen.
I'll echo that.
Wow, he had 8 catches for 100
touchdowns, right? And the ability to be in sync with each other, right? To understand that he's going to be where the quarterback expects him to be when the ball's thrown.
And he'll
Dalvin
go down
Cook
here
just
at the 12.
carrying him, man.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be.
Run this.
Right? When they
Run
saw
this
it
to
last week on the
effectiveness.
ground, they want to see in this game as well.
Ooh, Drew Lock.
And he'll get
There you
the
go.
end zone touchdown.
There you go, brother. There you
Drew
go.
Lock, his 2nd touchdown on the season, as his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive
We're
coordinator?
going to attempt to get to Neil Hunter these.
With some teams, I script to
We're
probe
going to attempt to get
in
to
the
Neil
early part
Hunter
of the
all
game.
these.
Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
We play to win. Let's go!
So the Lions offense ready to go back out onto the field. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt.
Oh, he got caught up.
Typically end up in the end zone.
And he'll wind up with about 6 up past the 30 to the 31.
Kerryon Johnson only has 293 rushing yards.
23 carries for an even 100 yards.
And I'm eager to see how they deploy him in this game. Last week, a heavy workload. Do they decide to bring that down a little bit and try and keep him fresh? Or do they say, guess what? He's locked in. Keep handing him the football.
It's probably going to be another run.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Johnson.
They're attempting to take it back to the Barry Sanders days and run the ball a lot.
At the 36. Officially a gain of just a yard there, but they do convert on 3rd and inches. They stay on the ground on first for Johnson. So a nice job to break the one tackle, but not much daylight after that as he's brought down. Just a yard on the pickup there. It'll bring up.
See, the thing is, I know Danielle Hunter can get.
On 2nd down, Johnson.
Oh my God! Jamal Adams, brother.
Wow. That ball
I swear to God, at this rate, he is going to
comes
have.
along and scoops it up. Almost like
He's going to have like
guys
unreal amount
at
of
bat,
force.
people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home. The next guy comes.
Run all the way, and Ben Gideon gets in the backfield. Send your jawline.
Loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down.
Well, every now and then you just absolutely outguess yourself. 3rd and inches, and they decide not to run the ball. You end up seeing the end result.
The end result was not good. They elect to pass, and it backfires.
I thought about it. I was
And
like,
that one gets a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. And out now come the Vikings. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing
Oh,
Ace
Smith
out in our meeting room
going up,
through a
making the
situation like
catch.
this, and said, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road.
And that's a force of nature right there. Irv Smith. He might only be 6'2".
First and 10. A toss to Cook. He's got a
Oh, Dalvin. Oh, Dalvin. Oh, baby.
Going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Vikings. Dalvin Cook, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings get the quick strike touchdown.
You know, the funny thing is, I was like, oh, this is going to be a rough game running the ball, and here we are destroying Detroit on the ground.
End result, 6 points.
Touchdown. Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Emerson Griffin. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
Brandon, if I'm an offensive coordinator and I see an all-out rush like
Emerson
that,
Griffin
I'm
has
following
7
away
sacks
because I'm going
this
to use their
year.
aggressiveness against them as this game goes on. I'm going to hit them with a screen soon.
It's crazy because the only time they're actually able to move the ball is if they run. It's fast.
Down a nickel formation here defensively. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
Neil beat his ass like a drum, brother.
So he's on to punt it away. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football, but likely not for long as they're in punt formation to kick it away. That's taken on the 25. So a change of possession here on the punt. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. And you see Dalvin Cook and the offense heading back out. Those are his numbers for the first half of the season, and given that, you'd have to think he's on pace for a 1,000-yard campaign.
Steady as he goes, steady goes the offense. But you know what else is happening, too? Because they are a team now recognized with the ability to run the football. You've got to be able to throw better now, right? Better throwing lanes, better opportunities for the guys downfield, maybe more one-on-one coverage, which you should be able to beat easier. Yeah, he's establishing not just a tone, but an identity for his team.
And that's a discussion we had a couple days ago in the team meetings, talking about this running game, opening up the passing game. We'll see if that continues to happen. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
This is insane.
So
like, we don't even, we really don't even need to do much.
Cousins gives way to Cook.
Oh my God, Dalvin Cook. Oh my God. They can't stop. They can't stop him, man. Dalvin Cook is beating Detroit like a drum right now.
When you can hit pay dirt twice.
And it never hurts to have that good feeling as the game moves on. Just think about halftime.
This is insane.
This is all he gets. He'll just sit there at the half and think, all right, 2 already. I can get some more. I can get some more. And he'll be encouraging his offensive line to create some space.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And some dangerous territory. You're already down 3 scores. A 3-and-out here, or an inability to put any points up. This one might be over by half.
Yeah, and what you also have to go against
Harrison
is
Smith is over to Blight McKissick
a big shot downfield. You know, thinking you're going to get all these points back on one drive. You're not. And last time I looked, it's still the first half. I'm not saying you have ultimate patience here, but you also don't have to go ahead and force everything.
Jamal Adams.
He still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. The Lions on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 9. 3rd down throw, but it misses the target.
Oh, this is crazy. They haven't been able to get off a single. That's the first pass they've gotten off all game.
You gotta be able to put together a drive to keep your defense from having to go right back out on the field. I feel like things are starting to unravel a little bit.
Insane.
We're not even at halftime.
This is taken at the 18. Well, he wasn't too far from breaking that officially. Give him 15. Kirk Cousins and the Vikings offense back on the field. He hasn't had his best day. They have been good running the football, and they have the lead, though, so maybe he just personally wants to improve his play.
And that's without a doubt, because at the end of the game, he wants to feel like he had a really good hand in his team winning, if in fact they do go on and get that done. But the bottom line is finding a way to win the game. So if you're not playing that well, but somebody else is on the team, keep going to that hot hand.
Yeah, not over yet, but looking good here in the second quarter. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. Tried to go back again to Adam Thielen. Third down here. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8.
Thielen with the
Open
catch.
here, Adam Thielen. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 10 yards, and it's good for a Viking first down.
Come on, Matt Patricia, get off the field, brother.
Likely going
Trying
to
to trip my
man
players
coverage
now.
with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz...
Oh, God, it's pass interference. He tackled him. That's what's up. There you go, Feed. Drawing it on their superstar on the defense.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
What's up?
25's the mic. I don't think you got it, son. Hey, we're good, we're good. Hey, 25's the mic. We're good. 25's the mic. Okay, double up, double up, double up, double up. Hey, Delta.
Little wheel route to down.
First down, here's Cousins. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge.
I really thought they were going to be like, yep, he caught it.
Second down. So second
hell of
down
an effort, I
10.
gotta tell
Once
you
again,
that.
they'll go from the 40. Throwing is Cousins. And that one got tipped, kind of threw everything
Called
off.
the all-out
Brings
blitz
up
on
third.
that.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Oh, I'll take that. Right over the middle.
Cousins.
Thank you. Oh, my God.
That's Chad
He's hitting him with the jukes
He's
now.
going to get this down near the 20-yard line. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down. On 1st and 10, Cousins. He's going to hit his man out of the back.
AP throwing the... Oh, my God.
Touchdown, Vikings.
Ugh.
Adrian Peterson, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Vikings are going to widen that advantage.
Oh, look at
What's the
this.
importance there in the passing game?
Oh.
Oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone.
Ooh, that's
Extra point by Moore,
nasty.
up and good. And a
Oh.
run here in this first half. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run.
Damn, brother, damn.
And it comes out to the 25-yard line. Well, a couple of good division battles
Yeah,
coming up in prime time this weekend.
Ugh.
Starting tonight with Sunday Night Football. Eagles and Cowboys from AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Then tomorrow on Monday
Just
night,
like,
it's the
what a
defending champs,
stiff
the
one.
Patriots on the road at MetLife Stadium to take on the Jets. 2 not to miss to close out Week 6. Well, they had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on 2nd and 10.
55. Check.
They stay on the ground. This time it's Jones.
Oh, my God, Jamal.
Following a pickup
Let
of
him
7
live.
past the 30 to the 32. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down.
Damn it.
Oh, and the hard count might have got him. This might be a first down. A free 5 yards.
I'm pressed, man. I want them sacks with Daniil Hunter because these dudes earned it so far.
Reacted poorly on that one.
Here's a 1st and 10 now after they successfully drew him off sides. Back to throw. Stafford. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hawkinson. 5 yards on the pickup, and it'll be a second down. Second and 5 after the 5-yard completion on first down. Stafford delivers this to Hawkinson.
He just hasn't.
Just before the line to gain. 4-yard.
He just hasn't had that impact that I think a lot of
on
people
third down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Here's Johnson.
He's
got
that.
The first down.
Got it?
Brings this up to the 47. A couple of first downs on the drive already. As he'll go from the 47 now on first down. Stafford. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Offense.
Well, your QB's been sacked 4 times in the game already, and they're the holding goal.
And you know darn well the offensive line coach is frustrated and upset that he's been hit that many times already. He doesn't really care that they hold now. Just don't let him get hit anymore.
Call it a gain of 12, but of course not a first down due to the previous penalty.
Putting a team at 50 yards rushing, that's tough.
A carry now for McKissick. And after the clean last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. He'll wind up losing a yard on the play.
Waiting for him to go become enraged.
Hey, let's get that ball, Dean. Let's get that ball right here.
Throwing on third down, Stafford looks to throw, fires right side. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage.
Yo, he's right there, man. He needs 1 more tackle for a loss or 1 more sack. And that's X factor for Hunter.
Here's Sam Martin now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And he gets it away. A directional kick going toward the sideline. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. And you see Dalvin Cook in the offense heading back out. He's already cruised past the 100-yard mark. We haven't even gone away for halftime yet.
He might not want halftime. All right, why cool off?
Keep everybody here.
Let's stay out on the field and keep going. But all that being said, everything is really working.
Oh, like shaking hands like, yeah, we actually stopped him only 1 yard.
Blocking's been terrific, and obviously his vision and legs have hurdled him to this big number so far. We could be seeing something really special here.
And we'll see how much they give him the ball here. On 2nd and 9, Cousins.
Oh, no, that was a bad throw.
Across his body. Picked up
Why did I
linebacker Jared Davis.
Offensively, when you see cover 2, the thought has to go through the quarterback's head. Drive the football when making throws. It's not just the deep guys covering. It's the guys underneath you have to be careful of. Drive your throw. Otherwise, you see what results? Interceptions.
A good convergence there defensively. Only a yard, and it's 2nd down. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Stafford. Open man is Galladay. Complete. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Still going to show him the stat sheet.
It's 3rd down. Stafford. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes
That's his
down.
3rd sack of the game.
29. Daniil Hunter, he's the culprit, and that is now his 13th sack of the season as his great year continues. Well, for last week's performance, which was so good, he was named NFC Defensive Player of the Week. He got a lot of praise, and understandably so, from national media. Looking pretty good on that.
Daniil Hunter is now enraged.
He told us this week before the game. He talked about how much time they spend working on pass rush mode.
Did it show up now that he's an X factor? Because they did change it. Well, it will show up if a player hits X factor.
Quarterback in their defense, and you can see how they've all absorbed their lessons.
Fielded about a yard deep.
What are you doing, sir?
And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line.
Here we go.
Kirk Cousins now gearing up to lead this offense back out there. He's been in a pretty good move. They actually have more yards on the ground than through the air, but both have been good, pretty balanced.
And have we ever met a coach when we've talked to him before a game
Okay.
mentioned wanting to be balanced?
No, because then you've got both sides.
That's alright. That just gives me another opportunity to get him back in the zone.
Because now you're in a position where you're confident in either one, either aspect of the game, dial it up and let it go. And so far, that's allowed them to lead.
Absolutely. Have the lead here in the second quarter. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. He's got Smith here. Give him 18 there and give the Vikings a first down.
And we'll just go right back to it.
From the
See if
34
maybe
now,
we can
here's
get
1st and 10.
the opening in the middle of the field.
Final play of the half. Cousins. And Diggs has it.
Stephon Diggs, baby.
And at the end of
Are you serious?
And this is scooped up by the Lions. But they will not.
Come on.
As time is run out here on the first half of play. The second half upon us sooner than we bargained for. Week 7, second half. Let's do it. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So here are the Vikings to take over. They're working on a 4-game winning streak, and they lead this one as well right now as they start 1st and 10. And for one of the few times here today, this one's not going to go anywhere. He was brought down by Devon Kennard. Throwing on 2nd down. Cousins.
Okay, he like wrapped his ass up.
Too much contact to hold on to that.
But I guess that's fine.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down. That muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Give to Cook out of the gun. And he'll be stopped short of the first down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hand the ball to him back.
They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away.
Ooh!
Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And the Lions will take over. So we get a look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned. Because some teams
It might just be if you move points up to superstar.
teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things work.
Well, whatever, he got it though. 3 sacks.
Big chunk play, right?
I can't complain on that. 3 sacks, a tackle for loss.
To give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve.
Pretty solid game.
Across the 30 to the 32. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Stafford going to give this one off to Johnson. And he loses the football the second time. Well, this is
Okay, that's the 3rd forced fumble he's had.
He looks to be about
And
a yard or so short. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's
that's
big,
his
isn't
3rd
it?
forced fumble of
I
this
remember
game.
watching teams play. The ball might be on the
And
ground
he
a number of
has
times during
yet-
the game, but the other
We
team
haven't
doesn't
recovered a
get
single
it.
one.
That's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
And honestly, yeah, it doesn't bother me that much because, you know, we're at
And they're
least
coming off a 3 and out, my friend.
Then
we're
they've
at
got to
least
look at that
cleaning
play
this
sheet
shit up.
and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
They run it again with Cook.
One move, man.
A big play there out of Cook. Give him 42 yards on the ground. One of the reasons that this team is on this win streak, big runs like that.
When you see runs like that broken off, you know this is a team that's confident running the football. A big reason why this streak has occurred, they've come together, had a plan, and stuck to it. And when you get big-time runs like that, it makes it easier to stay with it, doesn't it?
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. From the 30 on 2nd down, Cousins.
Oh, Stephon Diggs, man. I threw him open on that one.
Stephon Diggs, his 5th touchdown now on the year as his guys continue to pour it on. Extra point by Marr, up and good. And that will extend this big lead. Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away.
He just tossed his paw out there and made that catch, man.
This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run back here.
I thought about bringing a foot long forward.
It comes out to the 25-yard line.
I really thought about bringing in foot long forward and just...
At their own 25-yard line. From the gun, here's Stafford.
Really? Okay, I can't even be mad about that because Hawkinson just... He just went up and made that catch. I'm not even upset about that. That was Danny Amendola. Get out of here, man. Amendola's not... Get out of here. You're not making that catch. Not on Jamal Adams. Not happening. Sorry.
To throw again. Stafford completing it here to Marvin Jones.
You are lucky, Marvin Jones.
2nd down pass play got him 8 yards. Now they've got a 3rd and a couple remaining. They'll run with McKesson, and he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1.
He has elite instincts from his linebacker spot. He's able to diagnose the run and flies in like a missile to stop that one behind the line of scrimmage.
No. I was about to say, yo. I was about to say, yo, you are really telling me.
Start their next drive. The last time out, another touchdown. I think there may be some empty seats around here by the time the 4th quarter comes around.
Yeah, I have to agree with you because this one's just about decided. But you know who benefits from all those empty seats? You and me. Trying to get to the end. The road to be fairly clear.
That is one
destroying them.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. On the carry, it's Cook.
Literally no running lanes. Just find one.
Give him 5 on the carry there. And it'll be
think Rich Hardwood.
On 2nd down now. It's Peterson.
Is quite impressed by this game.
Down only to about the 46.
Do you remember AP's first game back?
Pick up of a couple that leaves him with a 3rd and 3. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had a big play to start the drive. Not much sense.
Really?
He's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the 1st. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Cousins to throw for it on 4th. And he's able to find Diggs. Well, they deemed it 4-down territory, and they got 4 yards to pick up the 1st.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a
Diggs
lot of
at over
yardage
100
after the
yards
catch.
in this game.
But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
A 1st down throw for Cousins. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
You get a tight
I don't lie,
end
if I didn't go for that, I might have not played it then.
He's the one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, unable to hold on to the football.
Now a run with Cook.
Dalvin Cook, we just cut that right
Looks
up.
to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive.
Literally, they cannot stop. They
feeling
can't
the
stop
defense
my
will
run
retire.
game.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. And not even
65, elf line, bro, you have to ship Giovanni Tavai.
This offense has had a lot to like in this game. I don't know that last play that was going to make the highlight reel.
It's not going
Brett
to make
Maher
the
from
highlight reel, but it
56.
will be the focus of the film session that the team has to sit through. I've sat through those before. Never any fun. You're always excited about your good plays, and they actually fast forward through those. All right, that was good. All right, great. They get to the bad ones and really illuminate them. Not cool.
This will be
Like
taken in the back of the end
Amendola
zone.
lost that.
And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And they've got to be a little bit frustrated about that last drive. Missed field goal.
Always hurts a team because, you know, you've put something out there, you've given yourself a chance, you're in range, and the ball doesn't go through the post. But it's not something to panic about, I don't believe. Just keep playing and keep going.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 26-yard line.
Brother.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Stafford down to throw.
Oh, Big Ev, bro. You gotta pick that, my man. You gotta get some hands up. Just pick that off. Run it the other way, big fella.
Success rate at 2 of 10. This is 3rd and 9. Throwing is Stafford.
Everson Griffin, 4 sacks again.
Daniil Hunter in there to get him sack number 14 for him on the year.
That right now,
Dude, we have a
that's a
powerful
defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low.
Since that first week against Atlanta, these guys have...
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
I don't know what it was that first week against Atlanta, but these guys played so bad.
Not too shabby.
But whatever it was, they obviously got the Kings.
This ball game certainly has gotten a little out of hand. This is normally when they say you got to fill. This is fill time for guys like you and I. But yeah, to be frank, just a dominating performance. Really impressive what we've seen.
It is. I'm glad that you went in that direction because otherwise we're
I'm happy I don't have injuries on.
Which was
If I did,
which is also very impressive. But this game,
I'd have
they've
doubt
done
for
it.
that.
Offense, defense, special teams. They put it all together. And I gotta tell you,
Yeah,
I'm
baby,
beyond impressed with what I've seen from this team.
Oh, yeah.
Off the play fake, Cousins.
Oh, look at who I have wide open.
Complete to Diggs. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. They get 14 there. First down, Vikings.
I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
Go now. 15, Lonnie. 15, Lonnie. Watch the boot. Watch the boot. Pilot, 64, weak.
On first down, it's Cook. And he's going to get this one down
Right
to the
out there.
45-yard line.
Hell yeah,
Damon
brother.
Harrison, the one on the stop.
Watch time. Watch time. Tight end right. Tight end left.
First throw now for the backup lock. And this is incomplete.
That open man that time, they end up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. And he'll be well short of a first down as he stopped
38 to
again
3,
right at
my
the
guy.
line of scrimmage. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL, and he used to have a meeting with
Really?
the every year in the offseason.
Wow.
As many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
All things considered, a pretty good kick. Just cruel punishment there to be denied by the crossbar.
If you're going to hit from that distance, sometimes you're going to need a little luck, and unfortunately for him, this time the break goes against him.
A gain of 6 there on first. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Here's a quick hitch route and the throw complete. And he'll get it down on the play to the 3rd.
I think at this point, I think we're gonna see what Drew Lock can do, and I think Dalvin Cook's out of the game. We're gonna run with some backups. Let's see what Drew Lock can give us. You know, they're up by 5
Defensively, they
touchdowns.
bottled them up. That's why they're well on their way to victory.
Put your best cover guy on him and then change the coverages behind him throughout the game. Brackets, double, zone, man, you name it. Make sure he gets a lot of angles.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's second down. To throw again on second down. Stafford, and he's got Amendola on the connection. And only able to get 2 here, stopped at the 30. The Lions on third down. They've converted just twice and have had plenty of opportunities. This is 3rd and 4. To throw is Stafford.
Wow,
It is
that
incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
You hear the calls for a penalty, but I just don't think so. I think in this situation, the defender was making sure his guy couldn't hold on to the football. So I don't see anything to warrant to the flag.
No, I'm with you. There was contact.
You know,
but
Matt Prater hit
they
like a
kept that flag in the
63-yard
back
field
pocket.
goal or some shit like that.
So he splits the uprights and has to be a nice feeling. Right when it left his foot, knew it was good.
Yeah, just like a good three-point shooter in basketball, right? Release the ball, fall back on defense without even looking. You know it's going in the hoop.
And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. The outcome of this one, well, we know who's going to win it. It's just all window dressing at this point. Got me thinking, what's the biggest blowout that you've been a part of as a player, broadcaster?
No, I'm not going to go to the player part because when I think blowout...
Because you won every game as a player.
No. I think about being blown out. And no one wants to go back to those memories. But, you know, when I was calling college football, I saw a game that, you know, team put 70. I actually saw...
Obviously, I'm not going to stop throwing
on their
it.
opponent. And in the NFL, in the 2017 season, I saw one of those changing of the guard games where a team that hadn't been very good before now is dominating and kicking around a team who had been ruling their division.
And that's when you earn your paycheck, right? As the analyst, you got to fill that time.
You've got to know what's going on out there and how it all happened.
Well, obviously, that begs the question, what game was it?
That was Seattle hosting Los Angeles, the Rams.
Yeah.
Their second meeting of the season, and the Rams turned it around from the first one and blew out the Seahawks.
It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick up the first. Lock now on first down. And this one could release to Smith.
Making the catch. Hey, man, Drew Lock's looked good in this.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a
Nice
nice
try.
easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. They run, Cook, and maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 1, and just like that, it's third down. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they've got it going today.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
He's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. A lot going to throw it here. Toward the left sideline, but it's incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have him looking at 3rd and 10. And he will not make it to that imaginary yellow line as they get him to the ground at about the 23. 7 yards on the carry there, but now they're staring at 4th down.
Despite the blitz, they're still able to pick up a nice solid gain. The disadvantage of blitzing, all the alters and normal spacing and run fits, and those creases like they were able to exploit right there.
So in the end, they had the ball for 10 plays, but the drive gets them 3, not 6.
Is it okay if I give credit to both sides on this one?
Absolutely.
All right, let's start defensively. They hung in there. 10-play drive.
We're going on almost.
Sticking when they got close to the goal line. Made them kick a field goal.
Almost 5 hours, bro.
They might be a little disappointed they got a field goal, but they moved the ball down the field with
Crazy. We got like 10 minutes until we hit 5 hours.
Now it's Stafford. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead,
Should have been our first turnover in the game, man.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Stafford. Catch is made by Hawkinson, the tight end.
Jesus Christ.
First down Lions on a pickup of 13. Stafford now 11 of 17 passing thus far. He's got his guys a 1st and 10. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. Still a few inches short of a 1st down as they come up now on 2nd down. To the air again, Stafford. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete. Another wayward pass. Things started out poorly in this game, and to be frank, they just really haven't gotten much better.
And all that does is embolden the secondary. They feel good about what's going on.
We continue to stay up at 5 touchdowns. Well, they didn't score their first points until we hit 35. So.
On 1st and 10, Stafford. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey,
really
put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points.
Someone like
Allows them to play a totally different style and a different flow.
Who has been very consistent this year.
So for the Vikings, the win moves them up to 5-2 now on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Lions, they can't quite seem to...
That's crazy, man. Another upgrade for Jamal Adams. Yo, he's feeling himself way too much, man.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
5-2 on the year. Please don't give me another breakout scenario. Oh my God. Stephon Diggs now wants to go up to an X Factor. What? Oh, I was wrong. I thought they were going to give him unstoppable force. I was extremely wrong. They gave him Fearmonger. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we're going to switch this. We're going to try to get Zone Hawk for Harrison Smith. I really don't like reinforcement for Jamal Adams either, but... He wants Stephon Diggs, man. After back-to-back 100-yard games, that's all it took. Oh, this game would be against Washington too, so this would just be a demolition game. I mean, Cousins is doing what we need him to do, man. Dalvin's starting to hit his stride. Stephon Diggs is getting hot. 14.5 sacks. Eric Kendricks leads the team on tackles for loss. What? Daniil Hunter is second on the team. Mike Hughes 3. We only have 6 interceptions this year. I wanted to play this game against Washington before I went to bed. I gotta go to the bathroom, boys. I will be right back. I gotta go take a pee again. Oh, my knee just popped. Come on, don't cramp up. Oh, we're at week 8. What are we? 5-2 right now. We might be second in the conference. Yeah, the Cardinals are 5-2, my guy. Oh man. So the top 5. Oh wow, that's tight, man. South. So we got South. Scored the most points. We've allowed the second fewest. We have a home loss. We have a road loss. We've won 5 in a row, man. Washington is 1-5. Oh, that could be. You got North. Oh, wow. North. No, South, North, East, and West, and then these are the 2 wild cards: the Panthers and the Cowboys. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Look at this. We lost we lost those 2, and then we've done nothing but just dump teams, man. We might take a loss to the Chiefs. I don't know, though. Gotta play the Seahawks yet. I'm really debating. Thinking, do we maybe move Adam Thielen? Try moving Adam Thielen and Vance Beagle for top right corner. Moore's like 5'9". He's from Valdosta. Rocky Sin, Temple Tough. Philly, they're looking for both of them. New York. Back to New York, man. Am I right? Who else? The Jets. The Lions. There's very few teams that want both of these guys. I mean, if I'm going to the Saints, man, no, I really should not do this because the Saints are already stacked up at receiver. I mean, wow. Hang on. Willie Snead is only 26? Really? I did not know that. I thought he was so much older than that. Yeah, we're going to be nowhere close on that. Nowhere close on that either. I mean, I'm out here trying to make a big-ass move. And these guys are shutting that shit down. Mark Andrews. I can go, well, I mean, I already have a beast at tight end. Hayden Hurst, he's 26, but he's dummy. He's only 85 speed. Nick Boyle, slow as hell. Mark Andrews, 86. God damn. That's a scary Baltimore secondary. Probably don't want, yeah, like this is one of those teams that like, oh, we need these positions, but we don't want who you're offering. Like, bro, you say that you need these guys, but yeah, we're gonna be nowhere close on that. I'm shocked because I didn't know Willie Snead was only 26. I always thought Willie Snead was older than that. Yeah, so this is one of those teams that doesn't win a 91 overall. I mean, their receivers ain't bad. I'm not going to lie. The receivers ain't bad at all. This would be one of those moves that, should I trade him off and get someone like Cooper Kupp? This would be a massive deal if I could get it to go through. I don't think this wouldn't go through. There's no way. Thing is, Eric Hendricks is 27 already. Yeah, we might be all green on that, but we're not taking Cooper. The thing is, Cooper Kupp's already 26, so it would make even Brandon Cooks. Like Brandon Cooks to me wouldn't even make sense to get. Honestly, I would be serious about shopping Adam Thielen. I just don't know if I could get the right move. trading him to New England be the right move? I don't think so, because yeah, you got Philip Dorsett here, but I've tried getting N'Keal Harry before. N'Keal Harry is dummy slow and doesn't make any plays. Like, N'Keal Harry is one of those guys that just doesn't play. Carolina's already a good team, so that's not going to happen. Green Bay's within the division. Detroit's within the division. The only, and I mean only way I would do this would be a swap for Kenny Golladay. Only way I would do this trade would be a straight-up trade for Kenny Golladay, and not even close. What's a team that's wide receiver needy? 49ers. You know, that's crazy. Nah, you know what? If I didn't have Irv Smith, I might have been like, you know what? Let's make that happen. But I have Irv Smith. However, why? Why does this almost make sense to do? Okay, I'm not going to lie. If this trade goes through, this might be the biggest trade that we could have made all year. And, I mean, it's obvious. It's a no-brainer to upgrade at this position. You know, to trade Linval Joseph, who is 30 and an 86, to pick up DeForest Buckner, who's 25. I'm going to need to throw a third. But this trade could definitely happen. It's like right there. Oh my god, it's like right there. Oh, it's going to take a second, isn't it? I mean, were they interested in Vince Beagle? They were, but yeah, no, not going to happen. What about Senior? Yes, they were interested in Senior Jawline. Unfortunately, I can't do that. Alabase Johnson, nope. Laquan Treadwell, nope. If need be, I can always go out and sign receivers, but I'm like trying to bounce around other than offering my second-round pick from this year. I know my second-round pick gets this trade done. It's such a big haul for San Francisco. Like, it really is. But I 100% know they don't have a second from this year, though. It's a haul, man. So I could definitely see it happening, but I think it's worth it. It's worth it, man. It 100% is worth it. Now, I just need to add a receiver to go with I don't know how they still need receiver, dude. I really don't. I don't get how they still need receiver. I mean, as crazy as that move seemed, I'm not going to lie, I really think it was worth the trade. God, everybody on this team is a run stopper. What the hell? Like, I'm not going to lie, I might. think I'm gonna attempt to trade for Dante Pettis then from San Francisco also. Somehow they're still wide receiver needy, but look at how damn deep they are. So I don't get how this team is still needy for receiver. Really? Like, Pettis would be, like, almost the perfect complement. Drop the mic. There it is. Denver. Yep, not having it. The Ravens are interested. Okay. So now this is the other move that I wanted to make to begin with. Bringing in Willie Snead. They weren't interested in Vince Beagle. Right end is like their top need. And if I knew he wasn't going to be the force of nature, that if Everson Griffin wasn't having a good year for me, I'd say, like, okay, kind of let's make something happen, but they're not even wide receiver needy though, bro. Like, we gotta go to a team that's actually, like, needy for receivers. Like, Denver isn't, the Bills aren't, the Browns aren't, they're not. The Cardinals are, and they do have green interests. So, yo, we know how much of a beast Christian Kirk is on this channel. They won't do it. Of course they won't. Great. Now I'm stuck with this trash pot of a. See, the 49ers are receiver needy. I don't know how. Bro, you're 4 deep at receiver. I mean, San Francisco did cut Kendrick Bourne. I'm going to go back to Green Bay and see if maybe we can get a second for him. Oh, we're right there. I'm down with this. They're probably like, yo, we're gonna fleece a division rival out of this. Bruh, I signed him as trade bait. I straight up signed him as trade bait. Alright, so I know we took a step back, but I have a feeling in the long run we actually got better. As crazy as all this sounds, I actually feel like in the long run we got better. Huh, look at that. Drew Lock got a... He went up. As crazy as it sounds, I personally feel we got better at the trade deadline. Just add it. I don't get how DeForest Buckner has yet to hit an XP boost or a development trait boost. kind of want to send that Dallas game. By the same point, I kind of want to get this X Factor for Stephon Diggs. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to call it right there.
Let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
Shut up. We're going to call it right there, man. It is 2:13 in the morning. Really streamed a lot longer than I planned on tonight. So anyways, guys, if you guys like what you saw, hit the like button. We are still trying to hit 20 subs by my birthday, which, if you guys do not know, is 4 days away. So, 4 subs in 3 days. That's all that, for some reason, the timer is giving. I don't know why. 4 subs, 3 days. Let's get it by then. Tell everybody you know. If you like what you saw, smash the like button. Tell me how you're liking the series so far. We are right now on a 5-game win streak. Please slap that like button for this series. I am hoping to keep this up. I might stream tomorrow morning. It depends on what time I wake up. If I wake up in time, I will definitely stream. Until next time, guys, it's your boy Outcast Gaming saying peace. If you like what you saw, hit the like button, smack the subscribe button, hit the notification bell to always know when I go live. And until next time, guys, peace.